YouTube, how you doing? YouTube's coming in the chat here. They're starting us at 9:15. We're going to load up some Sea Power. We're playing a custom game today made by, I wrote his name down this time, Mr. Fail Rotor. Like Rail Rotor, but he's Fail Rotor. He made a series of missions called 31, 31 Knot Burke, like as in Arleigh Burke. And we're going to play one of these scenarios today. We might do more than one. We'll see what kind of time we have. Here we go. So the setup for this is we're off the east coast of the United States. It's 1991. So 30 years ago, roughly. Yeah, 25 years ago. No, it's more than that. Yeah, it's 35 years ago. Math. So we're off the coast of Norfolk, essentially. We're doing a summer cruise for the, what do you call the kids? The midshipmen. When there's a group of 4 Russian warships off the coast. And we're tasked with going out and keeping an eye on it. That's kind of the setup here. So, yeah. Oh, let's get rid of the, I don't want that. There we go. Oh my gosh, there we go. So we have 2 ships. We've got the Oliver Hazard Perry and then the first flight, Flight 1, Arleigh Burke over there. So, our intel brief included a possible submarine threat. So we are going to launch both helicopters out of our Perry here and get them on site. All right, we've got a ESM contact. What is this? Yeah, we've got some kind of ESM. So once we get some aviation assets in the air, we'll be able to see who that is. Let's get a range scale up here for our reference today. Okay, 2730. Anyway, so it's a 30 nautical mile range. So what I want to do, our orders are to, 1, classify the contacts. There's 4 surface ships out there in a formation. They're coming towards the U.S. We don't know what their intentions are. Make contact with them, identify them, and then, if fired upon, return fire. But we're weapons tight right now. We can't fire. So we're going to investigate our boys, our contacts. Let's go ahead and speed up some time here until we get the helicopters out. I've got all of our sensors turned off, so we're not emitting anything. No sonar, no radar, nothing. Okay, Griffin flight here.
Turn 358.
Sorry if you can't see anything. It's kind of dark. It's what's the time locally? It is 3 a.m. local, so this is going to be a dark mission. Looks like. Not a whole lot we can do that. So this can be my radar picket helicopter. Not a radar picket ship. We're going to do a radar picket helicopter. So we're going to put him up at, we'll say 6,000 feet.
Go to altitude 6000.
If we already have ESM contact out to the east, they're probably not that far away. So I wouldn't gain too much by having him up at, like, say 10,000 feet. I'm also going to get him the hell away from our ships before he radiates. That way he doesn't ping our specific bearing to back to them. So those are that's the thinking that I have about repositioning this helicopter to the north. And we're currently taking off the second helicopter. Both these helicopters are equipped with sonar buoys and torpedoes. So if there is a submarine, as briefed with this group, we'll be able to detect it. I'm going to put a string of buoys basically down the line of the ESM contact. Yeah, and that's as far as I've got with my plan. That's about it. As far as we going. We'll sit here and watch him take off. Have him take off. Yeah, we had a big stream yesterday. Yesterday was on Monday. And we had somebody come in from the Cold Waters days, all the way back, a fan from 2017, 2018, I think even 2019. And he had just realized that we were back. We've been back for over a year now, right? But it was great to have him. He gifted a lot of subs over there on Twitch. So I do appreciate that. I think his name was Robin Hobbins. Robinson? I think it was Robinson.
On station. New surface.
Really good dude.
Contact detected.
Very generous too. Very kind of him to do that. Okay, so our helicopter's taking
Roger.
off.
Turn 140.
All right, so now the first thing I want to do is I'm not driving right at this ESM contact. That's dumb. So we're going to head kind of
Turn
north.
to course. 018.
The whole objective is to
LMI.
keep this guy, one, identify him, contact him. That's the first objective. Second objective of the purpose of doing that is to keep him away from the East Coast, right? So we don't want him getting, whoever this contact is, getting too close to the United States. So we're going to go ahead and just
Roger. Turn 0.
get my helicopter going the right direction. We're also going to look at the formation here. The threat is to the east, right? And we're headed north. So let's take a look at what our formation looks like. So we do have a line formation. This would actually work for us, but what I want to do is move Rents, which is the Oliver Hazard Perry. I kind of want to move him a little bit more to the flank. So if there's any incoming fire, which being a video game, there probably will be, he'll be on picket for that. All right, Griffin's on station. Let's go ahead and light him up.
Air search on.
Air search is
Radar
on.
high. Multiple
Okay, there we go.
contact
And we have
detected.
4 ships in formation. We know right away what these guys are the ones that we're supposed to be looking for, and possibly a submarine. So let's move the range circle around them so we know exactly how far away they are. So from this helicopter, it's 51 nautical miles. There's a 32 nautical mile point. A submarine escort would be out in front as far as 30 miles, certainly. So we'll start laying down some sonar buoys here. And what we'll do is we'll just do this. We'll go 1, oops, and then 2. Just like 4, yeah. 4 to start. We'll just do a string of 4 there, and then what I'll do, the second string will be at north, south. So you'll have like a plus sign, like a cross, and in that cross you'll have quadrants because all the sonar buoys are working together, and you'll get a really good localization, fixed position, area of uncertainty of the submarine contact. So that's how we're going to start. These sonar buoys, by the way, they're passive, so they're just listening. They're also intermittent depth, meaning that they go down below the layer, and they come back up again and listen, and then go back down again. Intermittent. I recommend for this video game starting your initial sonar buoy pattern off with that. That way you're not limited just above or just below the layer. But if you begin prosecuting a contact, that's when you want to get a lot more specific. Okay. So let's take a look at the helicopter reference sheet real fast while he's flying to drop off this first one. We'll back up a little bit so it's not as loud. Here are the sonar buoys. Yeah, right here. So we have SQS-53 Alpha. So this is the directional frequency analysis, or DIFAR sonar buoy. That should be the passive one. Yeah. And then we have DICAS. This is the active one. So we have DIFAR and DICAS. Let's see, DICAS is an active sonar buoy used for fixing the position of a submerged submarine. So you'll localize passively and you'll fix his position actively. And I'm so glad they added this. I think this might be a mod, but this should be in the base game eventually. And it's the VLAD. And this is the very low frequency, or no, I'm sorry, vertical line array. Very, very low frequency is a very different sonar system. But a vertical line array is a DIFAR passive sonar buoy designed to be generationally improvement from the original DIFAR. So it's just basically a much better DIFAR. This buoy has similar architecture to the DIFAR buoy, which is the first one we're dropping, but incorporates extremely sensitive sonar array that allows extremely long passive ranging for a sonar buoy, high capability against quiet, deep diving submarines. All right, so just know that the VLAD or the 77 Alpha is your best passive sonar buoy. So search passively, fix actively, and then you prosecute with your weapon. That's what we're doing here. And not a whole lot we can see. Let's take a look at the model. This is a mod right here. Somebody made this. And that is really cool. This is the Arleigh Burke. This is Flight 1. One of the originals, the OGs. They didn't make too many Flight 1s. We don't have a lot of these. They went on to Flight 2 almost immediately. I think they started doing Flight 2s before the Flight 1s were even commissioned. I think these were still under construction.
Track 700.
I did a sub-brief lecture. It's on the YouTube channel.
Warship.
On the sub-brief YouTube channel of all of the Arleigh Burkes, all 4 different types. Very recent, too. It's one of the more recent ones. Easy to find. I recommend you watch it. But what had happened was Arleigh Burkes were designed late 80s, under construction 90s, built, I think, 4, 6, began commissioning them. What happened at the end of 1992? Well, the Soviet Union collapsed, and we're making the best warship in history right here. Very expensive one. So we get a president and an administration in there called the Clintons, and they're like, listen, we're going to cash in on the peace dividend, which was socially acceptable at the time. I was there. And they're like, we're going to close half the shipyards. We're going to BRAC. That's base realignment and closure. You know, basically half of the military bases, and save all this money. And it was a good thing. We saved a lot of money. But they also closed half the shipyards. That was way too many. Closed one shipyard, they closed like 6 of them. Yeah. We lost half of our shipyards in about a 4-year period. And the poor shipyard workers there, feel bad for them. They had to go, and most of them retired. Many of them did. Some of them went to work for private shipyards after that. Anywho, but what happened to the Arleigh Burkes? So that's when Flight 2 came out. The big difference between Flight 1 and Flight 2 is Flight 2 had some improvements. They redesigned the interior a lot, so a lot of interior changes. Better use of the spaces inside, but it also reduced the capability. They took away some of the anti-surface capability, like there should be a harpoon launcher. Yeah, you can see it, it's very dark, but there's a harpoon launcher right there. The Flight 2s initially didn't have those. They were like, let's save money, don't put the harpoon there. We don't need a harpoon because everybody's at peace. You know, the Soviet Union's collapsed, Russia's broke, and they're trying to recover from a collapsed government situation. You know, it was a global peace. We actually began questioning the need for NATO. Yeah, we're like, why do we still need NATO if we don't have a Warsaw Pact to counter anymore? So Flight 2 is actually less capable than Flight 1 in small ways because of reduced anti-surface capability, like taking the harpoons off. But it's better in that it had better interior spaces and some better equipment. Then we built a lot of Flight 2s, and then we realized, oh, that was kind of a mistake, because guess who's back again? You know, it's Russia's coming back with a vengeance. You know, Putin was the president. People don't remember this, but Putin was president like in the, I want to say, late 90s and then early 2000s, and then he came up against he couldn't be president again, right? They had to let somebody else come in, and they let somebody, I think his name was Mendev. He was basically a puppet for Putin, was the president for, I think, I don't know how many years, 4 or 5 years, it wasn't long. And then guess who was president again after him? It's Putin again. Now it's just Putin forever, you know. So that's when we figured out, oh, maybe we need to put the weapons back on Flight 2. And then we made Flight 3. Flight 3 is really good. Or no, did we do Flight 2 Alpha first? We probably did Flight 2 Alpha first. So yeah, Flight 2 Alpha after that was a big upgrade. Lots of sensors upgrade. An increase in, back here on this VLS deck back here, there's a crane that comes up, and you can actually load all of the VLS with this crane. Not very practical way of doing it, but at least you had the capability. Well, 2 Alpha, they took that crane off and put 4 more missiles in there. I was like, yeah, more missiles better. Yeah. So that's what they did, the 2 Alpha, and then 3 kept the same thing because they want more missiles. They went from 90 to 96 missiles. So I guess it'll be 6 more missiles. Yeah. So those are your 4 flights. You got Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 2 Alpha, and then Flight 3. I call them tiers, but flight. They're literally called flights. Anyway, I break all that down. Oh, we got a classification on somebody. Somebody's hostile. So I'm going to go ahead and call all these guys hostile because they're in formation, working together, coming at us. They're coming right for us. We're still weapons tight, though. We can't do anything about that. I do want to get on the horn and ask them who they are. Identify yourself, please. I don't expect them to respond. We'll see. Oh, yeah. I should see if I'm muted or something. Okay. Audio looks good. Video looks good. How we doing? Backstreet, back all right? Yeah. Dmitry Mendev. Medev Dev. Thank you. You guys know more than I do about this. Yeah. The 90s are a mystery to me because I spent the majority of that entire decade underwater. I came up for air and I was like, why are we bombing Serbia? And where is that? Yeah. All right, we're starting to lay our son of the buoys. NATO went on its first offensive operation in the Balkans. Imagine that, the Balkans causing trouble. Right? You know what we're going to do? We're going to slow down. And that's where NATO lost any pretense of being a defensive organization, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. I used to bang the drum of NATO is only a defensive organization. Russia should not be afraid of that. Many of you that have followed me for a long time remember me saying that a lot over the last 8 years. Well, this year I have changed my tune. I've learned, because I looked into what caused all that. Because when it happened, I literally was not, well, I was around, but I was underwater. So I didn't know anything about that bombing campaign. And turns out, NATO voted to go on the offense. And I was like, oh, shit. Okay. So much for calling yourself a defensive organization. Well done. Because NATO was trying to rebrand itself after the fall of the Soviet Union. They were like, well, what's our purpose? Well, keep Europe safe. Balkans are part of Europe. They're having some kind of conflict, the details of which are still fuzzy for me. Yeah. So they're like, the purpose of NATO is to bring the peace. Let's bring the peace. 500-pound kilogram bombs, you know. I use both metric and American freedom units on that one, yeah. We brought 500-pound and kilogram bombs. I know that was the first time that I was aware of, anyway, that we lost a stealth fighter, which is ironically named because it's actually a bomber. But they call it the stealth fighter anyway. Yeah. You guys probably remember that, I'm sure. Getting shot down. I think it ended up like in a museum. Bosnia-Herzegovina. That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know that history very well. I was just curious as to why NATO started bombing another country. So I started looking that up, going down that rabbit hole earlier this year, and I was like, oh, I learned things about NATO that I didn't want to know. But sometimes, I think it's important that you read the good with the bad. I still think NATO is an important organization and doing generally good things, but I question that. I think we lost a lot of credibility as an organization during that conflict. And it justified a lot of things that even reverberate today. People take that example and just beat the drum saying, see, not so defensive now, are you? And what can you say? Okay. All right. So we're looking for the submarine that's with this group, potentially. That's what these passive sonar buoys are doing. I don't want to get too close to this guy. Let's put a hard limit of like 10 nautical miles. Let's not go inside this bubble. Ugh. Let me grab my thing. Oh, no. Give me my thing. There we go. All right. That's our aviation exclusion zone. We're not going to go inside that. Okay. What else we got? Let me let me bring chat over here where I can actually read it easier without looking off to the side so much. The study of war in college? Oh, you had to study that war in college. Well, Maddie D, you probably know a lot more than I do about it. Yeah. The radar operators were really good when they shot down the plane. I guess they'd have to be if they got the stealth fighter, yeah. Yeah. It is a stealth fighter. I keep wanting to call it a stealth bomber, but the stealth bomber was something completely different. Yeah. Just because you're a stealth bomber doesn't mean you shouldn't be... Yeah. That's what led to the Moskva being sunk in the Black Sea a couple years ago by 2 Neptune cruise missiles. That's a wild event that shocked the hell out of me, because did I say Kuznetsov? What the fuck am I talking about? The Slava class. What was the name of the Slava that got sunk in the Black Sea? The Slava's the class of ship. It's a cruiser. But it was called Moskva, right? Yeah, Moskva. They've used the term Moskva on multiple ships. Russia loves to rename their ships. They stick to a name. You know, it's hard to keep up. So yeah, so the Moskva was sunk by 2 Neptune missiles. And the way that happened is they got cocky. They got lackadaisical. The ship, the captain, the crew, the whole kit. And they were very predictable because they were sailing inside a box, pretty large box, but it was close to shore to Ukraine. And they were just patrolling their area, doing their Russian war mission. And the night of the sinking or of the Ukrainian attack on them was orchestrated really well. We knew that, or Ukraine knew where the ship was in terms of its pattern. Okay, so that's Intel 101. Do not be predictable. Do not do the same thing over and over again. Do not take the same path to work every day. Do not go to work the same time every day. And if you can afford to, don't take the same car every day. Go with a friend or something. These are all things that you learn in the Intel community if you're trying to not be a target of an attack. Well, the Moscow wasn't doing any of that. They were doing the same pattern every day in the same area, so Ukraine kind of knew where they were. So what did they do? The first thing they did is they launched one of those little drones. Ukraine's very good at drone warfare, and because of the war, they've gotten good very fast. But this is one of the very early uses of drones in that war, and they were flying this drone within weapons range, which is wild, so very close to the ship, but on the eastern side. So that's the side facing away from Ukraine. So everybody on the ship, radar operators, weapon operators, officer of the deck, the captain's informed, presumably, we're assuming a lot here, but that's what should have happened. And they're watching this drone. And so as everybody's fixated to the east, what's coming from the northwest, the other side of the ship? 2 Neptune missiles, subsonic, not that stealthy, very much like a harpoon, and slams into the side of the ship. Now, we don't know what systems were on or working on the Moskva, but we do know that if 2 subsonic missiles hit a ship the size of the Moskva, it should not sink. You would shoot multiple harpoons or Neptunes at that target. Are we going to launch another? There it is. I was waiting for the buoy to hit the water. All right, we don't have any contact, so what we're going to do now is we're going to grab this plane. Where's he at? And we're going to do a T cross. So we're just going to kind of go up here. Let's go 1, 2, 3. There we go. And so we have this, it's an L shape, but if you did it both sides, it would be a plus shape or a cross shape. And this is going to give you really good detection or localization. So whenever you, oh, do you know what we should do? We should put one of the fancy sonar buoys out. So, oh, we don't have them. Okay, so this loadout that has 4 weapons doesn't have the high-end sonar buoys. I just realized, look down there at the bottom. So, things that we can infer from that is the Moskva was distracted by the drone intentionally. That was a distraction. The radars, if they were working, they were not being operated properly, So they clearly had the capability, the systems, to see these unstealthy missiles come in. Granted, they're, very low to the water, cruising, just off the water. But you can still see them 10, 12 miles before they hit you, because that's going to be your radar horizon there. So, and then point defense didn't pick it up. So their point defense system is completely separate from the ship's radars. The point defense on all these ships, even American ships, have their own radar that operates completely independent. That was clearly not even turned on, because that doesn't require an operator. You turn that thing on, put it in automatic mode, it will shoot down, or at least shoot at, incoming weapons. It was probably turned off, because I think that if it had shot at these 2 incoming weapons, there's a good chance it would have got at least one of them, right? Anyway, so Neptune came in under that, hits the ship. Okay, now your ship's damaged, it's on fire, it's middle of the night, everyone's awake now, but exhausted, I'm sure. A lot of people were probably sleeping when this happened. Put the fire out, stop the flooding. They didn't do either one of those 2 things. So it was just bad all the way around. It was a bad crew on a bad ship, poorly operated, not paying attention, easily distracted. And I think that was a real wake-up call for the Russian Navy. They're like, oh, we're actually in a war. Let's pay attention to our screens. So yeah, a very, very interesting lesson learned there. Consequently, Russia's operated much better at sea than since then.
7-0-0-2.
I'd say some lessons were learned.
Hostile warship buoy away.
Hostile warship. I know. Oh, it's a Krevac. Okay, so we got a classification finally. Krevac 2, actually. All right, so he's got some good guns. He's got a small missile launcher on the front. It's only got 4 missiles, so not really a threat to us. Mm-hmm. That's probably acoustic data, right? What are we getting from this? Yeah. So we have his gas turbine on our sonar buoy. That's why we know what he is. Anyway, how y'all doing? Never take your enemy for granted. Yeah. Never underestimate him.
New submerged submarine.
We got him, boys. Right there. All right, I'm just going to call him hostile. Look at how small that ellipse is. This yellow ring is an area of uncertainty. He could be anywhere in that yellow ring. The reason why that yellow area is not much larger is because of the position of our buoys. Probably all 3 of these buoys have this, I assume, 50 hertz. Let's see what it actually is. 60 hertz. Well, that doesn't make any sense. It's Russian. Why would we get in 60 hertz from him? It's got 7 blades. That's interesting. Huh. Anyway, so now that we've detected and we have an area of uncertainty, we're going to go from localization to fixing his position. I don't want to break this 10 nautical mile plane if I can help it. So we are going to take our active sonar buoy, which is DICAS. DICAS is active, and put it right there. Let's actually reposition our... Oh boy. Well, we are going to violate the 10 nautical mile limit, looks like.
Is classified. Hostile submerged submarine.
Is there another one? Let me just double... Okay. Everything we're looking at is right here. Are we still doing 5 knots over? What's going on over here? Oh yeah, I'm just making sure everybody's still doing what they're supposed to be doing. Because I'm kind of target fixated here. Again, something else you don't want to be doing. But I'm certainly guilty of it here. We're going to basically take this yellow circle area and turn it into like a pinpoint. And then as they drive through our sonar buoy field, we'll get an idea of their classification on all of them. Yep. You think they're picking... Well, we're not picking up that submarine on ESM. Nope. That's not happening. That submarine is submerged, my friend. Plus it says S right here. That's sonar. Oh, did you might have meant the Krevac because that does say ESM right there. Let's see what information we have on this now. Yep, because we have the surface search radar, we have HeadNet Charlie and R33 Alpha OSA radar. Okay.
On station.
Yeah, if you meant the Krevac, they're Master Chef Uganda. You are correct. We have this guy on ESM as well. Let's see what he says.
Buoy away.
Yeah. We have a number of... Those are Chinese radars. Type 912. I think it's either French or British. It might be British. The damn British are back. All right, so we just launched a active buoy. The circle is much smaller now, but that might just be because he's gotten a little bit closer. All right, let's move. Oh, he submerged. Oh, our buoy's going up and down, so we're gaining and losing contact. What was his depth? His depth was 145 feet. Oh, it's coming up. All right, so he's above the layer. So what I want to do,
Roger.
I want to get closer to his course, which is west, And we'll put one of these shallow. So we'll put above the layer, active sonar buoy. Right about there. So even if he does go below the layer and we lose contact, this active sonar buoy will also keep track of all the surfer ships, which we have radar contact on them anyway. We don't gain much of that because radar is obviously going to be much more precise. But having more sensors on your contacts is always good. What time is it locally here? Still 0330, so you can see a little bit of light on the horizon, but it's not much. It's going to be a really dark mission here. Yeah, so who was that? Harrison, that's his name. Harrison Cooper came in yesterday or on Monday and was throwing around gifted subs like a mad lad. So, thank you, Mr. Harrison. Mr. Cooper? Yeah, probably Mr. Cooper. It's good to see our numbers go up over on Twitch. I mean, streaming is one of those things where you have to do it consistently for a long time, months, and in some cases years, like in our case, before we begin to get our old audience back. Because even though we've been doing this as long as we have, probably about 2 years now, people are still re-finding us. People like Mr. Cooper. All right. Let's put another line of sonar buoys like right here. I don't want to get too close to those ships, so. I see one ship in the distance. That's the Krevac. There are 3 other ships right there. We won't see them on the display until we get a classification on them. So we're much closer than we appear to be, because that ship is the furthest away from us, the one that we have. There's 3 more right there. What happened here? Oh, Havoc Squad's here. He says the game developers disabled active passive detection on ships. I had not heard that. Easy to exploit identification by the player. I don't know why. Yeah. Did they put that out in patch notes or something? Like, and when did they do that? Has it always been that way? They're on my Discord. I can always ask them what the deal is with that. All right, so this submarine is going back to the east. That's interesting. And he went deep again? No, he's at 100 feet. He might be preparing to come to periscope depth. He might be clearing baffles right now. Okay. So ships are invincible now? We don't want... Listen... I wouldn't be against it, but I'd like to have a challenge. I can tell you what, one thing's for sure, the Chinese ships that we've been playing the last couple of weeks aren't invincible. We lost a lot of them playing against the Vietnamese. That was a lot of fun, though. Those are really good scenarios. They published, it was either 4 or 5, 1970s to 80s time frame. Was it 90s too? Might have, no, it wasn't that far. It was 70s and 80s, yeah. China versus Vietnam. Vietnam kicked our butt pretty much, yeah. Because Vietnam was using American equipment, of course. See? You see how that goes? Yeah, it was from World War II, but it was still better than anything the Chinese had. Yeah, he's going away. He's running away from us. Let's if we can get him separated from the group, we can prosecute him more aggressively. So let's do this. I want to see if I can box him in without getting shot. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, we definitely got rocked, yeah. Last couple weeks. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got one ship. Is that visually identified? How do we know what that is? It's a cannon. Yeah, so this is an anti-surfer ship vessel. Well, all these ships are multi-role, but let's just see what it's got before I go running off at the mouth here. Let's see, it does have RBUs, so yeah, it's got ASW capability. Okay. It has the V601 Volna M. M stands for modernized. Anti-aircraft, anti-ship. That's a 10 nautical mile range. Wow, we're within range of that missile. So these guys aren't that aggressive. They're not shooting at us. Well, he also doesn't have his radar on. Well, he's got a navigation radar up here on. But you see the pair of radars here? That's a surface search and an air search counterweighted on each other so that they'll both rotate. That's not moving. If he turns that on, he'll be able to shoot our helicopter. So we want to keep an eye on that. This is cross swords? What radar is that? I think that's cross swords. Let's see if I'm right. I want to know if I'm right or wrong here.
Bowie away!
HeadNet C, that's the twin. Okay, yeah, the MR212 is that one. Is this a fire control radar? That's a surface search X-band radar. Short range X-band surface search on most medium and small Soviet era ships. You can see a lot of World War II influence on this with the cannons. That's an interesting wave break right there. All right, so we got Krevac 2 and a cannon. And we are boxing our homeboy in. And, we'll see how aggressive these guys want to be. I'm giving them space. I don't want to be flying my helicopter like right over them. But we are going to go after the submarine here. Like we haven't got any additional instructions. Like our instructions were to close them, identify them, contact them. We've done all those things. They didn't respond to our contact. But we don't have any other instructions. So we're just gonna, yeah, it says here cannot communicate with them. So they're not paying attention to the radio.
On station.
Okay. Oh, it's a Kilo. There we go. Oh man, that's a good boat. Okay. Kilo class submarine. This is very scary. Oh, he's running active sonar, or somebody is. Oh, that's probably our active buoy.
Bowie away!
Okay. Well, job done, I guess, right? We've nailed the submarine. You know what we could do is we could go hover over it.
Roger. Turn 310.
Let's go mess with the Kilo a little bit. Just let them know. Hey, we're up here. Let's see. Master Chef Uganda says they disabled sonar buoy detection on surface vessels a few months ago. Interesting. Hey, 104 Raccoon, how's it going, bud? I saw you were raiding one of my other friends, or at least somebody using a similar account name. I think it was 104 Raccoon work account, or at work. So I don't know if that's you or somebody who wants to be like you. And he was raiding a P-pistol. Or they're playing DCS. Yeah. Check south. Oh, that's true. They could have another one. You're right. All right. Well, first let's fly over for the kilo, just for funsies. I kind of want to see if we'll get a mad detection here. We're at 200 feet. Probably not. Let's go down to.
Roger. Go to altitude 20.
Now, if we go to 20 feet, we should stream out the mad array. There it goes. Yeah. Little penis on a string there.
Roger. Turn 175.
Now, you fly around with this thing hanging out, and you'll end up with a no contact order. All right, so we just flew right over the sub. I'm just wondering if it would give me a. I didn't see any kind of message or anything. Okay. Cool. All right, yeah. So chat had a great idea. Let's go south. We're going to put some sonar buoys down here because I bet you there's another submarine. The briefing said possibly a submarine, but didn't have any numbers. So, yeah. Also, yeah, we're really close to this. I'm surprised we don't see these two. Like, how close you got to be to see the dumb ships? Like, we see those two. You see how big they are? There's two ships right there that are even closer. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the co-pilot's blind, or maybe he could be taking a nap. It is 4 in the morning, right? He's probably sleeping. Oh, shit.
Roger. Turn
Whoa.
107. Roger. Go to altitude 1000.
Come on, man. Climb. Fly, Big D.
Roger. Turn 088.
Oh, my God. Okay, so they're definitely shooting at us. All right. Let's shoot back.
Engage track 7004. Engage track 7002. Salvo fire. Bulldog away. Track 7003. Bulldog, engage track 7005. Salvo fire. Engage track.
All right, I want you guys to see something.
Bulldog away. Track 7003.
Okay. Box launchers on the Arleigh Burke firing once about every 4 to 5 seconds here.
Track
The rail launcher on the OHP, which is this guy here on the bow, takes about between 8 and 13 seconds to load and fire. Much lower rate of fire. So I began firing the Perry first. Both ships are only shooting 8 missiles, but the Perry is going to take a good 45 seconds to even over a minute to shoot all 8 harpoons. The Burke is already done. That's the big difference between the topside box launcher and the single rail VLS, or, well, it is vertical, I guess, launcher here on the bow.
Whip it away.
And then whenever we look at the big picture, we have missile flight strung out from here to here from the Perry. Look at the cluster of missiles the Burke shot. You want the time compression, time on target from here to here, to be as narrow, as short as possible. This is much more effective fire than the Perry's fire. Where's my torpedo at? Sorry, it's so dark.
Bulldog away. Track 700.
There's the kilo right there. Looks like it's tracking pretty good. This was a good shot. Yeah, he's trying to evade now. It's a little too late.
Track 7002. Hit track 700.
That's a big hole. Dead in the water. All right, so we're going to watch him on the passive sonar buoys. Yeah, this is really bad. All right, so we'll watch this attack also. Want him to light off.
Your search on. Radar eye.
I'm hoping if I light off his radar, we'll get some data on there. So keep flying. Sorry for being so loud. I want to be outside this 10 nautical mile range because the cannon can definitely shoot us down. We're well within his weapons range. I'm just curious as to what he's doing. Why is he not shooting? His radar's on. That surface search radar is not. He's not. Any weapons on the rails? I don't know what's going on. He's about to have a bad time. Huh. Seaman Conscriptiovich made a huge mistake. Yeah. Yeah, no, we dropped the torpedo on that. Oh, you're saying a depth bomb. Yeah, I don't think we have depth bombs. No, I don't. I do have another torpedo, though. Yeah, I'm not going to drop another torpedo until we sink those ships. I don't want to fly back into weapons range with my helicopter. We'll definitely lose this helicopter. We were kind of lucky we didn't lose it whenever he fired that point defense at us. I'm surprised he did that. Like, if you're going to do that, follow up with the missile attack. Why would you only use the weapon, Seaways? I don't know. It bought him about 16 harpoons is what it bought him. I think we're going to absolutely crush this fleet.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
They just lit off their radars. Hopefully my...
Roger.
You keep going.
065. Track 70.
Oh, that's going after countermeasures. That's so sad.
Hostile warship.
A lot of gunfire up ahead.
Hostile air contacts
Oh, he
detected.
took a hit. That's a harpoon strike right there. Oh, they shot one of them down.
Hit track 7004. Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
This guy's still alive. He's still fighting. He's taken at least 4 hits. He should be sunk. That's the Krevac 2. He's on fire. What is this guy? This guy's a badass.
Hit
Pretty
track
accurate fire.
7005.
Oh no. Yep, this harpoon missed. Son of a gun. Oh, come on, reacquire. Oh, you could have reacquired on him, but you didn't. Ah, terrible. All right, so we got one guy on fire there. We still don't know who he is. He's on fire. This guy's doing some good work. Ooh, I think he got him. Yeah, that's a splash right there. All right, so 3 ships are on fire.
Hit track 7002.
All right, so everybody's taking damage, including the submarine. Wow, another one.
Hit track 7002.
2 fires. Oh, this is a little dude. I think he just sank. I think. No. He's gonna sink though. I don't think that's recoverable right there. This is a Nanuchka. These are pretty good little ships for coastal defense. They have a big offensive punch. These are all anti-ship weapons right here. These 3 6 missiles. And it's got some point defense. Look at this gun on the back too. Is that a 57 millimeter? What's on the back of the Nanuchka? I forget. What's the size of that gun back there? Millimeters. Twin barrel, 57 millimeter, yeah. A lot of punch on this little tiny ship, and it's fast. So if we give him enough time... Oh, this guy's already sank. He's got lifeboats in the water. 1 down, 2 down. Just a matter of time for this one. There's still 1 not classified. Oh, the Kilo sank as well. I'm not surprised on that one. We don't have classification on the guy to the north, which is this smoke right here. We don't have a classification on him. You know what we can do? Let's start closing. Oops. There we go. Close range and speed up to a head full.
Ahead full. Roger. Turn 072.
We're going to put the 10-mile marker around him. Just have a reference. Okay. Yeah, the Nanushka finally sank. All right, cool. We're moving in. Oh, there might be another submarine down there. Shoot. I forgot. Let's go down here.
Turn 227.
Let's take him down to 200 feet.
Go to altitude 200.
I want to complete the pattern and connect this sonar buoy line with this sonar buoy line. So it'll look like 2 L's essentially. So let's do that. Let's go to here. And then we'll go sonar buoy. That's a little close. Let's move him down here a little bit. I don't want to get too close to that. All right, cool. Left them a whole prosecute with impunity. Yeah, well, once they fired on me, it was game on, right? That was the rules of engagement. That's why I did that. I have a lot of those. Build sub ads seems cool. Oh, yeah. Sorry if you're getting ads. Is that on YouTube? Where's that? But we do need people working in our shipyards. If you want to build submarines, it's a cool job. You're going to work. It's going to be hot, uncomfortable. You'll be in tight spaces sometimes. You'll be working sometimes 12 hours a day, 7 days a week during push periods. And the push periods might be frequent and often and last for months because everybody's behind. There's a lot of negatives, but it's good pay. And you're also building the best submarine in the world, the Virginia class, best tech submarine. They're also building the Columbia class too now. And that thing is a marvel. It's so good. I want them to come out with more public information about the power plant, the IPS of the Columbia class, highly classified. But it's remarkable that they've outdone themselves. I'm so impressed with the engineering of the ballistic missile submarine we're building. It's behind. It's overpriced. There's a lot of negatives. It's just like the Zumwalt class. It's just like the Ford aircraft carrier class. Again, behind, overpriced. Pushing new technologies is a main reason for that. All the negatives, all the things that that plague our shipbuilding program is plaguing, not to the maybe as much of an extent, but it's still a problem in the ballistic missile Columbia class. But man, when she's done, it's gonna be awesome. I can go off into my retirement knowing that we're gonna have 40 to 50 years of ballistic missile protection of the United States, and I can be a happy boy on the beach in Florida, drinking my Corona, sitting on my lawn chair with my little feet in the kiddie pool. You know, that's gonna be me. That's the dream, folks. I gotta buy the kiddie pool with a lawn chair. Yeah, have a little lime in my vodka. Yeah. Oh, man. Let's find us a submarine down here. Just a conversation. Oh, no ads, just a conversation. Yeah, I saw, I think it's GE, right? General Dynamics, General Electric. It's the plant. There's a plant in Rhode Island where they build the reactor in the engine room. And then they build and assemble the whole submarine right there in Groton, Connecticut. And I tried to get a job there. I've told this story before. I had a job interview there where they flew my rear end up from where I was stationed on the East Coast for a 2-day. The interview was only 1 day, but I got 2 days there. And then they didn't hire me. And I was like, what? You flew me all the way up here. The guy that was interviewing me loved me, right? So I figured that's not a problem. They were introducing me to all the other people in the sonar shop that I was going to be working with. Yeah. To this day, I don't know what happened there. I don't know. It kind of worked out, so I didn't lose out too much. But it always bugged me. I was like, why didn't I get that job? Of all the jobs in the world, I probably was the most qualified for that one. Yeah. I ended up getting a job based on my college degree. So because I didn't get that shipyard job, I was able to finish college and then work in the banking sector for 5 years. Yeah. Learning how money is made into more money. It's called fractional something. Yeah. I've already forgot it. Here I am bragging about all the schooling I got, and I forgot the damn fractional banking. Yeah. It's where you can take $10. No, you can take $1 and then lend $9 more on that $1. Yeah. Like you just create money out of thin air. Yeah. Like what the hell's that? I was like, that's probably why we have a problem, right? That's why we all broke. 9 out of every $10 doesn't exist. Kind of like Bitcoin. None of that exists. That's not even real. It's a great way to launder money, though. Just saying. You guys don't want to get me on Bitcoin. I know enough about Bitcoin to know that it's a scam. But it also shows how many people have money that they need to launder. Like we put it in here, we let it sit, then we move it to a different wallet, and then we cash out. Yeah. I know. Pump and dump, yeah. Now pump and dump is illegal. You can't be doing that. People go to jail for that. They have no problems putting your butt in jail for pump and dump. This guy will not sink. Okay, so the helicopter pilot reports that he can see the ship and it's large. Thanks, pilot. That's only, what, 4 miles away from him? Come on. This pilot is blind. Ah, there we go. It's a Kinda. Why can't I click the Kinda? There it is. Oh, Kinda's not having a good time. No. They've got so many fires burning, it's echoing. You guys hear that? There's reverb in the fire. This is what the Moskva looked like. Yeah. Not good. Yeah, do you know what's funny about the crypto is that because it's decentralized, it's very hard to... People have already pumped and dumped and got away with it, if you will. And it's hard to figure out who it is because it's so decentralized. And then once you figure out who it is, who's the controlling authority? There is none. And then people say that's a good thing. Well, it's good if you are a criminal. You know, if you're trying to use that unregulated system to do something you would not be allowed to do otherwise. Tell me again how much of a...
Turn 288.
I'm not sure what we can do about him. I don't want to get too close because he'll definitely shoot us if he has a weapon. I mean, I doubt if those guns work. Those magazines are probably flooded. But he's got a launcher up here on the bow that might still work. And a Mark 46 shouldn't be able to hit this. We could do science. A Mark 46 should not hit a surface ship. But It might. Let me throw down an active sonar buoy just to verify there's no submarine here. And once we do this, I'm going to drop one of my torpedoes on this surface ship and see if it misses. It should. It should miss. You can easily trace crypto coins now if it takes effort. Well, you can trace the wallets, right? I don't know how you're going to find out who owns the wallet, though.
On station.
Unless they're dumb and they just brag about it. I was supposed people are dumb. Yep. Don't underestimate the idiocy of crypto miners.
Buoy away.
The Hawktua girl. Oh yeah. Okay, so that was one where they had gone public with a. I think they're calling them meme coins, which meme coins are very real. The Dogecoin was like the first meme coin, right? All right, let's see what happens if we launch a torpedo.
7, 0, 0,
It should have a depth limiter on it. Uh-oh. You're already within weapons range, dude. You don't need to get any closer. Oh, Jesus. We're going to lose this helicopter, aren't we? For science. The things we do for science. Yeah, I don't know anybody personally that invests in crypto. I do see it on TV a lot because I watch financial news when I'm not doing this. And they love it. The markets love it. Once they attached a stable coin to it and the Congress got involved and made it legal, yeah. That was like a lot of new money went into crypto and it pushed it over 100,000 a Bitcoin, where it still is today. That's not because Bitcoin increased in value. It's because more money came into the limited bucket, which you could say was increasing value. Yeah, if you're reductive, you could say that. This guy is going to... Oh, there you go. Now run.
Roger.
Before he shoots you.
3-9.
I'm curious as to what this torpedo does. Okay. Wow. Okay. So apparently no depth restriction on the Mark 46. Wild. Now, I suppose in reality, you could launch it so there's no depth restriction. I just don't know the specifics behind that. But that's what happened here. It's right underneath the waves. It's going right for that. Holy smokes. You don't want to be in forward berthing on this ship because you're about to get a knock on the door. Regular 4, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Master Chef Uganda. Regular 46 can't hit a surface ship, yeah. Oh, this is the Mark 5, and you're right, it is the Mark 5. Yeah, good call. What you guys knowing stuff about Mark 46 torpedo?
0, 3.
Yeah. You got auto-modded. Yes, you did. Uh-oh. That's because you said a bad word. Yeah, you can't say that word. All right, we're going to do it again. We got 2 weapons left. Let's do a salvo tube on this guy. Oh, never mind. All right, here we go. Priority message. Bravo Zulu on neutralizing. Bravo Zulu, by the way, that's Navy speak for job well done. The BZ, the 2 letters BZ, are usually at the end of the message. It's like a break point between messages. Okay. BZ on neutralizing the rogue forces from the Soviet Navy. Oh, so these were like not part of the actual Russian Navy. These were rogue. They were doing their own thing. Completely not sanctioned by the Russians. Okay. I got it. Proceed immediately to rendezvous with Sierra Whiskey to link up with the Eisenhower. Yes. Let's do some carrier operations. The breakup of the Soviet Union is now turned into a civil war. This is 1991, right? It's June 1991. Oh, there was a military coup before it collapsed. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay, so this is kind of based on, loosely based on things that actually happened. the background story is. Okay. All right, let's team up with Eisenhower. On station, baby. Let's see what our score is. It should be perfect. Decisive victory, perfect score. Yeah. Oh, I was in front of the score. Shoot. You have to trust me. Perfect score. They're like, all we saw was 0. there was a 1 and then 0, 0, 100%. Yeah. All right, let's do another one. Let's skip. Let's do this one here. It's a series of 4 missions. I want to do a hard one. So this one's 4 stars. And this one should have a carrier in it, I hope. Please. All right, fine. Whatever. We'll see what happens. You saw a whole lot of zeros. I know, Kermie. Yeah. You're like, I think he lied to us. I didn't lie. No. Oh, my goodness. All right, what's this all about? Arleigh Burke and the Rents. Okay, so the same 2 ships. I see a carrier right there, so we got a carrier. It says the presence of hostile submarines is highly likely. Oh, no. Okay, so we got to find the subs. Hostile aircraft, both land-based and carrier-based in the area of operation. A heavily armed SAG is steaming south by southwest. Let's get out of its way. So I'm going to do... I'm going to start this mission by turning the hell around. Let's do that. No, let's get the airplanes up in the air and then turn around. Okay. Oh, look at her. Carrier 69, heavy metal, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, real quick. Just give me flight deck. I want 2 of our F-14s in long range mode. Yeah. 2 of those. And then I want the AWACS. And I want 1 electronic warfare plane. Magic 1-1. All right. Now, Arleigh Burke, you guys launch both your helicopters. Because there's submarines everywhere. We'll do the default. Yeah, we'll do default on both of them. Okay, so once those are launched, we'll turn things around. All right, we got a P3 here. Look at this guy. Oh, she's a chunky girl. She's so chunky. I love the P3. I got to spend 6 hours in one of these. It was very boring. But you get an opportunity to be a rider on a P3, you say yes, sir. Usually, you have to say sir at the end. They kind of expect you to say sir in the Navy, you know. Rules and everything. All right, let's turn on some radars.
Surface search on.
What's our altitude? Let's get up to like 25,000 feet.
Go to altitude 25000.
And this is a Mark 46, so she has an ASW loadout. Oh, she's got some of the fancy sonar buoys too. Ooh. All right. Well, once we get up to 25,000 feet and we make sure there's no surface ship like right on top of us, I'll bring her back down. We'll drop the line array sonar buoys, and we'll see what kind of detections we get with them. It should be very long. It should be really good. Not necessarily on submarines either. You can detect surface ships, obviously. Did you know you can hear aircraft on a sonar buoy, on a sonar system? Yep. I've tracked airplanes, not tracked, but I've seen them. Been like, oh, that's an airplane. That's a helicopter. That's a torpedo. That's usually how that went, you know. Shit. Even officers have humor. Yeah. Listen, I served with a lot of very good officers. I got very lucky. I'd like to think all officers in the Navy are as good as the ones that I served with, but I know that's not the case because I've been to Washington. Something happens when you become a flag officer that you turn into a pompous asshole. And I think it has everything to do with the Beltway culture inside Washington, D.C. and the Pentagon area. Yeah. I can't throw them all under the bus because I'm sure there's some good ones in there that don't have that ego, but I think there's something about the type of person it takes to advance that far in the Navy, beyond captain, into the admiral ranks, where you just have to have an ego. You have to think a lot about yourself because you're like, wow, I'm an admiral. Wow, this is great.
New surface
You know,
contact detected.
I'm just saying. It is great that they're an admiral. Well earned. All right, all of our planes. Look at this thing. Oh, she's so good. She's so good. Look at that. Why? Why did we get rid of these? These are beautiful planes. They're thick.
On
All right,
station.
let's turn this puppy around. Let's go to the Eisenhower.
7001 is classified. Hostile warship.
Hostile warship. Okay. How's our helicopters doing?
Roger. Turn 02.
All right, they're still wheeling that bad boy out. Okay. Let's pay attention to my fighters. I want you guys up at, blah, blah, blah. Where are we going to fire? 20,000 feet, maybe? Navigate. Altitude. 20,000 feet.
Roger. Go to altitude 200.
Light them up. Light them up, Sally. Yeah! Get some! Oh, look at the chunky girl she got on the bottom, too. Oh, that's a thumbnail right there. Oh, white out. Come on, clouds. You're messing up my thumbnail. Fine.
On station.
Be that way.
Roger. Turn 058.
Man. All right, we're sending you all the way to the top. She's going to the roof. Top of the wedding cake.
Roger. Go to altitude.
Also, turn on your radar.
5. Air search on. Radar high.
Okay.
Roger. Turn 3.
And then finally, Magic 1-1. This is Jammy Boy. Pump up the jam.
Roger. Turn 106.
We'll get him up. Altitude should affect jamming range, but I honestly don't know if that's true. I think it's true.
Go to altitude 3.
It would make sense to be true.
000.
But I really don't know if you can jam the same effectiveness at 1,000 feet as 20,000 feet. I know radar is more effective. It's longer range anyway. But jamming is kind of its own thing. Oh, we got a thing over here. We don't know who that is. All right, let's get some sonar buoys out here because I'm already nervous. All right, you guys got, hey, these guys got the fancy sonar buoys as well.
Roger. Turn 1.
Drop one of those fancy sonar buoys like right here. Here, go over there. And then I'm gonna, oh crap. I'm concerned about hitting that ship. There might be a collision here. He needs to slow down. And turn to starboard. Okay, yeah, so he's turning. This is our supply ship. Got to keep this thing going. That's where all of our halfway night boxes are. Very important. Ah, look at the elevators. Yeah. Should be one on this side too, right? Yeah, there it is. All right, so we're putting out some sonar buoys. All right, let's go ahead and light these guys off.
Air search on. Radar high.
I don't care if they know about
On station.
my Tomcats. In fact, I want them to know the Tomcats are here. And if they want to come play, they're more than welcome. Okay, here we go. So we have a position now. Oh my gosh, he is way far away. Holy cow.
Buoy away.
All right, so that's 100 nautical miles right there. The Atlantic is so big. You heard it here first, folks. Atlantic, big.
Turn to course. 237. Helm high.
All right, are we steady on course yet? Once we're steady on course, we're going to launch some ASW aircraft. Because now that we're headed this way, we got to make sure there's no subs over there. So let's go to the flight deck. Let's go to the S3 Alpha, ASW loadout. Yeah.
Buoy away.
A 2-ship is fine. That's all we need. All right. Now he's hostile. Let me go ahead and get some A6s up there. Let's go to the... Oh, what happened? Flight deck? There it is. I'm going to put a package together. So we're going to have top cover, air cover, and then we'll have down low, we'll have the strike package. So let's go with intercept. Yeah, let's go with intercept. Let's do a flight of 4. Tomcats with the intercept loadout. Intercept means they have the extra Phoenix missiles. And then A7, I think, is just... do you have any anti... Oh, they have anti-radar. That might be good. Let me launch 2 of these for anti-radar. And then A6s will carry the harpoons, obviously. Launch 4 of those. We already have jamming is already up, airborne. Okay, we got our first line arrays out. Let's
New surface contact detected.
we're gonna do offensive ECM basically in that direction. Wow. Yeah, you're just gonna have to get up there.
Buoy away.
So I want to keep the 2 Tomcats we have airborne with this chucklehead for now.
Track 7.
So let's go to Dakota Flight.
03 is classified. Hostile warship.
Yep.
Roger. Turn 077.
Let's contact this guy, have him identify himself.
Track 7.
So we have multiple emissions from that bearing.
Buoy away.
You know what we should do? Let's bring this into 65 nautical miles. That's the range of our harpoon right now. So we know we got to get within the circle to attack.
On station.
All right, what do we have here? Top Gun, Top Cat flight. All right, both of these guys are airborne, it looks like.
Roger. Turn.
Let's kind of get them out of the way.
48. Buoy away. On station.
1, 2, 3. The 4th one's coming off the deck right now. There he goes. Awesome. So this is going to be our primary cap. This is going to be defend the fleet cap. And that's Dakota Flight?
On station.
Yeah. All right, so let's send them up to the moon. Navigate altitude 37,000. Let's go to 20,000.
Roger. Go to altitude 2000. Buoy away.
Ambush Flight 1. Okay, these are our anti-radar planes. That was a flight of 2.
Roger. Go to altitude 1000. Roger. Turn 065.
I'm going to send them all the way to the top at 2. 36,000 feet. Try and get the best range out of them. Still not far enough. All right, Cupcake Flight, which is the silliest name in the Navy, but they got it. So congratulations on the silly name. These guys are going to be sending out the harpoons. All right, ASW Flight. This Top Cat Flight, I want to break them up. So let's disband this formation. Formation.
On station. Roger. Turn 140. Roger. Turn 248.
Get some separation from these 2 knuckleheads. And let's drop some sonar buoys. Let's do whole patterns here.
We'll go.
What's this? You remember what I said about doing the T section or the L section? We'll just kind of go this way. I don't think there would be any sonar submarines between my 2 fleets, but I'm not going to assume that. We're going to verify that.
Roger. Turn 080.
Okay, so the merchant did identify himself. Magic is on his way. Dakota's going to stay with Magic. All right, we have 2 Dakota flights. I'm going to have to keep that in mind.
Turn 065.
Where's Dakota Flight 3? There you are. You guys go that way.
Roger. Turn 017. Buoy away.
Who else have we not? Oh, Cupcake. We're waiting on them to form up. I think they formed up now. Yeah, here they are. How much gas do you guys have? Oh, plenty of gas. So let's just go.
Buoy away. New surface contact detected. Buoy away.
This guy's only doing 7 knots. A merchant doing 7 knots doesn't make money. So I'm a little nervous about that one. Okay, everybody's got their orders, so this is a really good starting position. The pieces are on the chessboard. Let's see where we go from here. You know what I could do? I could use the A7s as recon and identify some of these contacts. They already don't have enough fuel to do the mission I want them to do. This ambush flight here. Maybe once they get up to their altitude, they'll get better mileage. They should. But right now... Oh, okay. Oh, wow, what's this? That might be an airliner. Let's get on the radio and see who he is. Yeah. This guy here did not respond to calls. The 7-knot contact. So patterns are going out. We're kind of just waiting right now. Let's go ahead and cross this one.
Roger. Turn 302.
And our carrier fleet's looking good. So one thing I'm trying to not do, trying to get better at this game, is to not flood the air immediately with all my planes. Because what happens is they all run out of fuel at roughly the same time and all come back and clog up the deck space on the aircraft carrier. So I'm trying to minimize bringing them all back in the same, half hour to hour window. So these guys do have their radars. Oh, they do not. What happened there? Okay, so flight lead has his radar on, not his wingman. That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's see what we got here. Hey, we got Larkar says, good to see you, Jive. Retired 05. Was on the Augusta, Chicago, and Ray Boone. Yeah, I didn't serve on any of those, but if you were on the Augusta, we were on the Philly. I was on the Philly. You and I were in Devron 12. And we did some amazing shit. But we were always very jealous of the Augusta. You guys always got the new sonar equipment before we did. This is when I'm talking 1990, 89, that time period. You guys always got the new sonar equipment, new ESM equipment. You also, I don't know if the Admiral just liked the Augusta better, but you guys always got the mission before we did. I always felt like I was picking up the scraps from the Augusta, whether it was a new sonar technology that they wanted to test, or if it was an actual mission. I was like, what's Augusta doing? Why can't she do it? Because she should be doing this. Anyway, great to have you here, man. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Very jealous of you, sir. Well done, bravo. Great to have you here, man. I know nobody else who's watching this has any clue what we're talking about, but that's the way it is. Sorry. Yeah. Small world, I guess, right? All right, got a good sonar buoy field there. I like the shapes up here that we're drawing. I'm pretty sure the game scenario wanted us to go northwest, or northeast rather. But I didn't want to close the contact too fast. But he's so far away, we might drive north.
Air. Contact detected.
All right. So there's probably a carrier up here.
Bandits.
Yeah, he just launched.
Buoy
He just
away.
lit off his radar. So what's that? What do we got here? An E-700.
New air.
It's
Contact
a reconnaissance
detected.
plane. It could also be a reconnaissance helicopter, but I don't know if the E-700 would fit on a helicopter. And this is just a, yeah, it's an unknown up there, radar emission. All right, let's kind of adjust our little wedge here. This offensive ECM, I kind of want it pointed at that direction, even though it's not very effective right now. It is masking Dakota Flight 1. Where's my airborne radar?
On station.
I don't want him in the mess of this sonar buoy, so I'm going to bring him over here just so I can see him better.
7.
That's why I'm doing that. And I'm going to sail the Eisenhower between my two buoy fields. We should put
Buoy
buoy field,
away.
buoy field out here.
We'll go.
And I'm going to drop an active sonar buoy kind of in the middle, right there.
New surface.
And we'll drive right over the active sonar buoy. That's fine. So what we're going to do is I plan on doing an attack on this fleet up here. Maybe shoot down that plane. I don't know if... let me see how close we're going to get to it. Yeah, I'll probably... You know what? Yeah, if we push... Because the A6s are coming right to here.
08 is classified. Hostile warship.
All right, so we did get classification on that radar finally. I feel like we already had that. That's a good spot to stop. We're about to go into time compression just to move all the pieces north.
Roger. Turn 26. Roger. Turn 262.
Put another stick over here. Ooh. You know what? No.
Buoy away.
I just want to have kind of ears on the right flank. Make sure we're not getting prosecuted from that direction. I think what we'll do is once I have range rate managed,
Buoy away.
which I'm pretty much there now, we can turn back around to the north because he's 500 miles away easily. This is going to be a long flight time. Now, Russian anti-ship missiles do outrange us by a lot.
On station.
So
Buoy away.
what I'm concerned of is in here, in this 400 to 500 mile range, I don't know how many submarines are in there. I assume multiple. So, you know what we can do, now that we have this area kind of flooded, let's reposition
Roger.
one of our S3s to the north, and we're going to start flooding the zone up here. And then once I get that fixed, we'll turn everybody back around. I want to do it before we launch our next wave as well. So we'll stay on this course for 20 or so minutes, and then we'll turn around. Okay, cool. We'll catch up on... When's my next... Hey, Vulcan Rider! Man, I've been trying to find you. I just got back from D.C., and I was trying to hook up with you, sir. I don't have any more trips planned. I've spent my entire travel budget. I'm broke again. I got to save up some money. So...
New
Not
surface.
next year.
Contact
Next year we're
detected.
planning on going to Boston.
On station.
So if anybody out there lives in the New England area, we're going to be visiting General Electric, where they build the submarines. General Dynamics, God, what? Electric Boat. Thank you. Wow, man, I brain farted on that one. Yeah, we're going to go to Electric Boat. We're going to watch them build the Virginia. Also, the Columbia class is being assembled there now. So I'm hoping they let me see the assembly building. I'm sure that's not part of their public tour, but because I have a year's lead time on this next trip I'm taking, I'm contacting Electric Boat. I'm contacting Groton. I'm trying to get passes to go down to the waterfront with my wife and friends, and then also get a tour of the Electric Boat. I'll probably end up on the public tour of Electric Boat, which would not include the assembly building, I don't think, because that's probably controlled access. I'm sure it's controlled access. Of course it is. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Next trip is New England. And it should be a lot of fun. And that's going to be next year. All right. Let's getting over John Lodge and Moody Blues. All right. I'm just catching up here. I'm reading half conversations, and I don't know what's going on. Maddie D, do you live in Boston, really? Yeah. We're coming to, we're going to do all the touristy things. My wife wants to see the Constitution, the wooden ship there. And then whatever else is going on. We may go in... we may take in a ball game. It depends on, it's going to be next summer. So that'd be a good place to do it, because all around, I almost said Wrigley Field. I live near Chicago, so I'm a Cubs, or I used to be a Cubs fan. The Cubs got to win a couple games if they want me to be a fan again. Okay, those poor guys, that poor team just can't seem to get their act together. But what's the field in Boston? Oh my God, I can't remember it. It's famous. Anyway, there's lots of restaurants around the ball stadium. So that'd be a good time to hook up and get a bite to eat or something. I'll talk more about it once that gets closer, but that's way, way far away. All I ask is that you guys don't make my wife uncomfortable, please. Yeah. We can have fun and jokes and all that, but she's not down with that. Yeah. She's very, no, you'll see. You'll see. Hey, who's that? Is that Ethan? His name's Hines. E. Hines. Thanks for the sub. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime sub on me this month. I appreciate that. I did promise that we would compress a little bit of time, because we're just looking at a map at this point. So... we're in 20 times compression as everybody goes out to their stations. Oh, there we go. Now we got problems. Oh crap. How fast is that going? This is hostile. All right, Dakota Flight 1, time to earn that flight pay. Hot dropping tanks. What's this up here? 500 knots. 500 knots. Hey, we got a hype train on Twitch. What's that? See, Just Lob says, last time we were in Boston, your wife broke the handrail with her head. What? Climbing a ladder on... Oh, she was climbing on the Constitution? Oh my gosh. Old Ironside my butt. Oh, because it broke. Yeah. There's so many jokes in that are inappropriate. That's hilarious. I mean, I hope you gave her a hard time. Let's just leave that. Like, there's jokes there that you would tell that I would never say about your wife. Yeah.
New air contact detected.
All right. We're aloft in Phoenix missiles at these chuckleheads. It's time to fight.
Multiple air contacts detected.
Oh, we want to be jamming them too, which we are, but I want to center my jam on those guys. Oh my God.
Bandits.
Yeah.
Roger, turn.
What's their altitude?
07.
30,000 feet. Let's get Dakota up there.
New air contact
There's a
detected.
lot. This is a huge formation. Navigate.
Roger,
37,000.
go to altitude 37000.
I'm about to put you guys weapons free here. All right, let's get Cupcake Flight.
Roger, turn.
Over to there.
090.
Ambush flight over to
Roger.
here.
Turn 091.
Shoot.
Fox 3. Air search on. Radar
All right, I just released these guys to engage freely,
Fox 3.
and they did. Holy smokes. We're launching all the Phoenixes. How much is a Phoenix missile? Is it $1 million? Because I think we just spent a lot of money. Oh my God. I have no idea how much they cost, but hey. We should keep a running tally of how much money we spend on these streams. Yeah. That'd be a fun gimmick. Hey, he turned around. Uh-oh. Who is this guy? How many hits are we going to get? Oh my gosh. This is what the Phoenix missile system was designed to do. Well, the system is called something else.
Fox 3.
But just mass launch on a whole wing of incoming bad dudes.
Splash track.
Yeah.
Track 7. Splash track 7.
How many did we get there? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4? Quite a few. Not sure where the volume went. Hello? Right, here they come. I think you missed.
Kill track 7.
Oh, we got that one.
Fox 1. New air. Contact detected.
He's down to his aim 7s. Oh, he just lost. He's down to his sidewinders.
Track 7. 0.
Nice.
Bandits.
There's one plane remaining. Come on, man. Get him. Oh,
Splash track
oh, we got him.
7. Bandits.
That's the pilot. Holy smokes. He yeeted out of there in a hurry. Oh, those were Yak 38s. I thought we were shooting down bombers. I feel like the Yak 38 costs less than a Phoenix missile cost. Yeah. The Yak 38 is the Soviet, I want to say Harrier.
On station.
That's probably not a fair comparison to the Harrier. If you made a bad Harrier, it would be called a Yak 38. Well, shoot. How many missiles we got left?
0.
Like
7.
1. All right. We gotta replace that. Ah, shoot. Of course. All right. Let's get these guys launched first. Then we're gonna turn the formation around. I didn't forget to turn the formation around. I'd wanted to wait, which we did. Let's do air intercept again. Let's do a flight of 4 because I need somebody that's got more than a couple missiles. Once they're in the air, we'll turn the other guys around. All right. Dakota. Flight 3. So, what is your range? Yeah, let's do this. Now, this is a flight of 4. Yeah. How close are we to missile range? Not there yet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get Dakota Flight 3 within missile range of this incoming flight, light off their radars, and then go ham on whoever this is. Dakota Flight 1. Is this guy RTB? He is. Let's get Dakota Flight 1 down low.
Roger.
3,000.
Go to altitude 30.
And the reason why I'm doing that, he's only got one AIM 7 left. Short range, radar guided missile. Short range, medium range. Radar guided missile. I'm going to identify this. I think this is a merchant who's not paying attention to his radio. Which, off the coast of Venezuela, will get you a Maverick. But here, we're not going to do that.
VID track.
I just want to confirm that he's not hostile. Okay, we got another flight coming in here. Okay. There's Blue Tail. That's my radar plane. Got to make sure he stays alive. He's kind of like the quarterback. He's coordinating everything. Nowadays, even though we still have these planes, obviously, the F-35 is very good at doing this job. I don't know much more than that about the F-35, but I know the F-35 is good at that.
Roger. Turn 061.
Okay.
On station.
Yeah, the problem with my A7s is they just don't have the legs. I launched them too early. That's this plane right here, Ambush 1-1. They're at their best cruise altitude, but with the loadout they have, with this weight on board, they just don't have the range. So I should have looked at that before we. Oh, here we go. Let's go get eyeballs on this guy.
Contact detected.
The Yak-38 is the Temu of the Harrier. Yes, that's hilarious. Who said that? Master Chef did. Of course he did. Very funny, sir, and
On
accurate.
station.
Oh, I'm not looking at the whole chat. Oh my God. How much am I missing? Pro streamer. Oh my gosh.
Track 7004 is classified. Neutral merchant.
I'm
Track
sorry, I'm completely missing like
7051 is classified.
80% of everyone's
Hostile
messages
warship.
right now. I'm about to fix this. I think. Why can't I pop that out? Oh, here we go. Sorry, chat. I've been just paying attention to Twitch for some reason. I thought I was watching everybody. All right. Now I've got Kick, YouTube, and Rumble. And I don't have Twitter. What's going on with Twitter? I've got like the most views. Most of our viewing audience is on Twitter right now. I can't see a single thing they say. And I'm pretty convinced that I should be able to. Like, that's on me. Been doing this for probably 4 months now. We've been streaming on Twitter, and still can't figure out how to view their messages. I can go back after the stream and see what everyone says. Sometimes it's not the nicest thing either. You guys need to calm down. Stop saying bad things about me. But I get it. Sometimes I deserve criticism. I'm okay with that. Not everyone agrees with me, and that's how I know I'm not in a simulation. Yeah. If everything I said everyone agreed with, I'd be like, yeah, I'd get real suspicious real fast. Uh-oh. Let's fix our offensive ECM. Ooh. I bet you that's a bad dude. Oh, can we catch him? I'm gonna try and catch this dude. I'm gonna use the F-14 as a hunter. Let's go get him. Turn on your radar. Okay, it's already on. We've got one medium range missile in a dream. All right. Twitter chat is the new Twitch chat. I know. But see, uh-oh. Why'd you turn around?
Roger, turn
You need to go. 10,000 feet?
Go to altitude 1000.
I want you to go max.
Roger, booster.
All right, let's turn this fleet around. Fleet go that
Turn to
way.
course 056.
We're going to drive back through our sonar buoy fields, as God intended.
3.
Let's move our helicopter up here.
Turn
And we're going to start walking sonar buoys, lines of sonar buoys this way. So you go there. Obviously, in reality, you'd be measuring these, but I'm not going to do it. I'm feeling cocky. I'm just guesstimating. Try to even them out a little bit better than that. Okay. Rules of thumb will save you a lot of time. Yeah, that's a bomber fleet. Okay. What's their altitude at? 37,000. We want to make sure Dakota 3 is at the same or higher. Okay, navigate altitude 37,000 feet.
Go to altitude 3.
All right, so we're about to take on what we thought we were taking on before. This is an actual flight of Backfire bombers? The Tu-22. What's the Tu-22? I want to call it the backfire, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not an aviation guy. That's my excuse. I do like aviation. These are really cool. Not as cool as submarines, but still pretty cool. Anywho. Yeah, I'm going to get them within weapons range. Let's get another range circle out here. I want it to be like 80 nautical miles, roughly. So once we're within about 80, oh my gosh. We're going to light off the radars.
New surface contact detected.
Word. Catch this dude. How fast is he going? He's doing 470 knots. We're doing... Oh, we're not doing that fast. Shoot. Okay.
Roger, go to altitude 2. Roger, gate.
I'm going to try and catch this dude. That blue circle's my fuel, my endurance. So there's another radar plane up there. I'd like to peel off one Dakota 3 fighter and throw him over on that radar plane, but these bombers are priority right now. There's ambush flight. Hold on a second. Why don't you have a waypoint? Oh, there you go. Hoo-hoo. Let's make sure everyone's got waypoints. Okay. And where's Dakota 7 at? There they are. They need to get the rear end up here. Dakota 3. Yeah, this is all working out. This is great. All right, Just the Flob, how's it going?
Bandits.
Tanya's here. Now I can see everybody. Yeah. I try not to look at the number because that makes me self-conscious. Even after all these years. We've been streaming since 2017. That was like 7 years ago. And I still get a little nervous when I see the numbers, so I try not to look at them. I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's kind of fun. This is what we do on Wednesdays. Wednesday's my day off. This is the day that I'm not usually doing much. Also get free coffee down at the coffee shop, so. I still want to do that. What time is it? Okay. I'm getting coffee this afternoon for sure. They got free coffee Wednesdays around here, and I like that. I'm like, sign me up, coach. Why is this guy loitering? Oh, that's my ASW plane. Ah, you need to be putting down buoys. Come on, bro.
Roger, turn 0, 6. Roger.
There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, just... I'm not even sure what the plan is here. Find a submarine. With his janky ass buoy. Okay. This guy's desperately trying to catch up to this plane. God, I really hope that that's not a... This has all the indications of being a civilian airliner. I'm not going to shoot it. I'm going to ask him who he is. And we're also going to I'm going to turn on my radar. Radar's already on. I should be getting a profile. The F-14 has a camera. That's what this little chin thing is. This thing right here is a camera. I should be getting a visual at this range of who this guy is. But 470 knots at 30,000 feet, straight course. That's an airliner. I think I might have accidentally told it to shoot it down. But I've since then given him a different order, so he's fine. I'm so glad he didn't shoot him down. Because I'm pretty sure that's a civilian. We almost had a war crime. It is Wednesday. Yeah. All right, Dakota Flight 3. Once we get inside this circle, we're going to turn on our radar, verify range, and then all 4 of these guys are going to go free. There we go, all 4. We're going to launch Phoenix missiles at this entire flight. These guys are dark right now. The red team doesn't know about this flight. They're about to find out. So what are we? We're at 20,000 feet. I want to make us 30,000 feet. I want to get as close to this guy as possible.
Roger, go to altitude 3700.
It's likely this is an airliner. What's his range right now? 12 nautical miles? Let's just go straight for him. Point.
PID track.
I'm going to have him match altitude, get on his wingtip, and wave at the pilot.
Roger, gate.
Why are you slowing down? Stop slowing down. Go faster.
Roger, gate.
What the hell? You're doing 470. You're doing what? Speed up. Oh, come on. Okay. All right, he's speeding back up now. Okay. Yeah, you're never going to catch him at this rate. Okay.
Ceasefire track. Roger, gate. Ceasefire track.
All right, I just manually told him to speed up. All right, let's do that. Does the airliner have a cloaking device? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. We should be getting a lot of information at 10 nautical miles. We should see him visually, honestly. Our radar is on. I'm verifying. Plus, we have the camera we told about. It's daylight.
Buoy away.
I think it's got night vision anyway, but... Ooh. Now, hold on here. I think we're we're well within range. All right, Dakota Flight 3.
Buoy away. Air search on.
Light them up.
Radar high.
Make sure everybody's lit up. I'm just individually verifying everybody's. Okay. Let's go weapons free.
Fox 3.
Yeah. Get some. Cool.
Bandits.
The flight is acting like a flight. So it's a flight of 4v4. Okay. That's why we only fired one missile, I guess. Oh shit, that's a yak. Oh my god.
Buoy away. Ceasefire track.
Turn and engage, you knucklehead.
Fox 1.
There you go, yeah.
Roger, RTB.
No!
Engage track 7053. Salvo fire.
He's right there, shoot him.
Buoy away.
Come on, man. How do you not see this dude? Okay. There you go. Did he dodge both of those? What the fuck?
Engage track 7053. Salvo fire. New surface contact detected.
Oh my god, this is so dumb. Don't let this VTOL outrun you and oh my.
Guns,
There he is, there he is. Okay.
Track
Got him.
7053.
All right, now you're allowed to
East
land.
coast.
You almost lost your landing privileges. All right, orders. Navigate RTB. Where's the RTB at on this thing? Orders. Here we go. Return to base.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, now we get back to this other fight that's going on. Just in time to see the missile engagement. Yeah. Those are the bombers. Oh, there's 5 of them. How many are we going to get?
Kill track, splash track 7.
Holy smokes, we got all 5. Yes. America. Oh, no, we missed that one. Okay, we got 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5 ain't bad. You know what that means. Let's get to shoot them again. That means more missile fun. Alright, so now they're definitely alerted, so we'll see how this goes. Dakota's coming back. Where's my other Dakota flight? Man, these guys are slow. What's your altitude at? 37,000. Yeah, I got them at the best speed so they don't burn all their fuel just trying to get in position. But like our attack planes are getting close to being able to attack, and they don't have any cover right now. They have ECM, and that's about it. ECM in this game is very powerful, so I'm okay with that. Let's see how this missile goes.
Track 705.
That was a really good first strike. I didn't expect to get 4 out of 5. Oh, no, we missed that one too. Right, turn and engage. Do it again.
Fox 3.
Okay. All right, we'll check back on that in a second. Dakota 1 is going home. Magic is jamming. Ambush and Cupcake Flight are almost on station. Dakota 7 is on the way. Did we turn the early Burke around? Yep, Burke's turned around. Doing 13 knots. Good, good. Carrier's turned around. He's about to be doing flight ops. Landing, recovering aircraft. We should be able to launch while we're recovering. So let's see. Let's try it and just see if the game lets me do it. Okay. So they turned off the landing lights. So we should be using this elevator here and using Cat 1 and 2 as they're landing. That's what I would expect to happen, but no, we're using this one. So he's going to drive across. That's not good. Don't do that. He'll just wait, I'm sure. One of these two planes are going to wait. Like either this guy's waiting in the pattern.
Splash track 7014.
Oh, we finally got that bomber. Okay, good, good. Okay, Dakota Flight 3. Let's reform. Take them back to weapons tight. The whole formation. Let's double check it. The only reason why I'm double checking the weapons tight status is that this is a fix they've recently fixed. So whenever you tell the flight lead, hey, your flight's weapons free, everybody in the flight goes weapons free, as they should. All right, so there might be a carrier up. No, those were land base. So those could have came from Mother Russia. Who knows? Because the Tu-22 is a very long range and can refuel. So who knows?
Roger. Turn 10.
What I'd like to do is provide cap for my attack flight. So we'll have Dakota Flight 7 and Flight 3 overhead. This guy, who is this guy? Hello? We should send somebody out to say hi to him.
705.
Oh, it's an airliner.
Is classified. Friendly air.
Okay. The thing we're looking at on the screen is not the same contact. That's my P3. I can actually I can start using the P3 for ASW ops. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give him a new waypoint. Let's have him get off the deck, like 300 feet. Once he's down there, he's got a ton of sonar buoys, including some very good 77 alphas, which are the line array sonar buoys. So we'll honestly just drop one of those every 50 miles, and that'll cover a large area very fast. And what I'll do, I'll put like a crescent shape around where I want to drive the fleet into. And so anybody that's crossing that we'll see coming, whether it's a torpedo or a submarine. Anyway, let me catch up again. Sorry I'm falling behind so much on the chat here. Synchronized parachutes from the attack. Yeah, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? This pilot's never playing for a drink again. Oh yeah, the guy that was you could be talking about the Yak, because he dodged a couple missiles before he dodged the guns. Yeah. What's the contact sneaking up from behind? Yeah, I just saw him too. That's an airliner. Thank goodness. Chat's on top of this before I am. All right, cool. I think we're all caught up. Oh, and the name of the stream is called VACAPE. That's the Virginia operating areas. I think Cape is like Cape Hatteras or something. If there's any quartermasters in the chat, they would definitely know. Prepping that chart a lot.
On station.
So, right now, these guys are kind of acting as my air cover. My cap, if you will, even though that's not their primary mission. And they got some very short range, sidewinders. But, it's more than what the A6 has got. The A6 got nothing.
Bowie away.
They got chaff. That's it. Anybody shoots at them? Yeah. Like, I might be taking out this radar plane with a sidewinder. Not ideal. But that's the situation I find myself in. I should have launched 4 planes with Dakota Flight 1. There's no reason not to. And now the last of the flight, he's got no weapons. That's why he's going home, to refuel and rearm. He's got 600 rounds of 20 millimeter. So. We got 2 range circles here. You know what we'll do? I said I wanted to put the sonar buoys every 50 miles, right? So I'll make this a 50-mile circle. Is he on the deck yet? Yeah, he is. Okay. So let's take one of these long-range sonar buoys and drop it here. And we'll drop the next one. Whoops, wrong one. Crap. Way the hell up here. Because we didn't bisect the circle, it's not exactly 50 miles. Actually, it'd be 100 miles. Math, Aaron. Come on, bro. All right, that's embarrassing. Sorry. Like, the one math I'm good at, I just screwed up. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that was an even bigger mistake, so there you go. That makes up for the mistake I made before. Like, this guy's not good at geometry. I like shapes. Leave me alone. I honestly believe that's why I'm good at geometry and nothing else, is because I can visualize it in my head as a shape. It's a cone, it's a triangle, sometimes it's a box. It's very easy for me to imagine the math as it's happening. You get me into anything outside a linear equation after that, I am lost. You start throwing in those symbols from, I don't know, Latin. Like, get back to the engine room, you nuke. Yeah, you take that. I deal with, like, A, B, C, D, and numbers, okay? You start throwing in that pi shit, Aaron gets confused. Aaron doesn't like that. Aaron likes pi. He doesn't like pi math. No. We have enough numbers. We don't need to be adding letters. This is ridiculous.
Roger. Turn 053.
I'm kind of impressed with how much endurance my helicopters have. Oh, Cupcake Flight 5. I've neglected you. Oh, no. I forgot about these dudes. I launched them and then forgot about them.
Roger. Turn 067.
Luckily, they've got enough fuel to get there, so that's fine.
Roger. Turn 052.
I really wish they would have less information on these sonar buoys on the screen, because it just clutters the screen up. I can't even see my fleet. Yeah, I know, right, Alonzo? Yeah, anytime I do math, you guys got to be careful. I'm going to probably get it wrong half the time. I remember whenever I went to MEPS, they tried to make me take the nuke test. And I was like, let's not waste time. I'm not going to be taking the nuke test, okay? That's an hour of my life I'd like to have back. Yeah. All that's going to do is embarrass myself. But I have a lot of respect for the nukes, honestly. Oh, crap. Here comes some more bombers. Those guys really do work their butts off. On a fast attack, actually on any submarine, any American nuclear submarine, the engineers that work in the engine room, that's the machinist mates, the reactor operators, the lab guys that are doing the chemistry lab back there, those guys are the first in the morning a lot of the times, especially on when we're going underway. They're there hours before everybody else. And then they're always like the last to leave on any given day, any work day. You know, most of us are getting off around dinner time. Those guys are having dinner, talking about what they have to do in the engine room after dinner. And then they go home at like whatever. It's always dark. It's dark when they arrive. It's dark when they leave. So they earn their nuke pay for sure. Now, that doesn't release them from being made fun of, right? Because they're a bunch of nerds.
Roger. Turn.
But they're just very smart nerds.
4, 6.
I'm going to try and keep these guys in the cone. Actually, let's do that. Yeah. If I can mask this flight, that would be ideal. Hey, what happened to my plane? Oh, there it is. Okay. Thought I lost my P3 for a second. That's why we have Excel and calculators. Yeah. Excel is really good at math. You get some formulas in there. You just put in the numbers. Yeah. I learned that for doing the sonar search plan. Yep. Back in the day, and I'm glad they got away from this. When I joined the Navy, they had what's called range of the day. So for 24 hours, we would have a piece of paper saying, if we get this submarine, this is the range at which we're going to see him, Captain. And it was the most inaccurate thing because the reality is the environment's always changing. As throughout the day, every hour it changes. You know, you have afternoon effect changes that we already knew about. Despite knowing that, we still had range of the day. Yeah. And we had to put it in the search plan. It was in the book to put it in the search plan. Therefore, it had to be in the search plan. There's no negotiating. You can't reason with policy, with a NWP, a Naval Warfare publication. It's gospel. It literally is gospel. NWPs are, you know, when in doubt, refer to that, right? What are we doing here? This is one of my radar planes. That's my sonar plane. So he put that field up. Yeah, I'm just going to have him loiter. We've got a really good sonar search employment going on.
Roger. Turn.
I just want to keep him away from the sonar buoy so I can see the plane better. I can't do much about the fleets because I have to intentionally drive the fleets near the sonar buoys. So I'll constantly be zooming in to verify them. Like, here we go. Got another one. Oh, it just turned nighttime.
Roger. Turn. 0, 5, 1.
All right, so I'm going to take this S3, send him way north of the fleet, looking for subs. So now we kind of have a single thread axis, northeast. This has made contact management much easier. All right, so ambush flight.
Engage track 7058. Salvo fire.
I want to see if they both fire both weapons. They have 2 of these anti-radiation missiles. Okay. And they've got the order. Let me see what the range is on that. Oh, wow. Okay.
On station.
Yeah, they probably don't even have the fuel to get there. I was afraid of that.
Surface search on. Radar eye.
I'm hoping I can at least lock up this contact on the surface search radar and get like a classification maybe. Yeah, you know what? We got to speed up Dakota flight. Things are happening too fast for not having them overhead, so let's have them come up to max speed.
Roger. Buster.
Get up to about there. We are going to take out this Tu-22s. We got Dakota Flight 3 coming in. So, yeah, in about 20 minutes, we'll have plenty of air cover. It's just trying to get between here and there is going to be, how many minutes is that? 10 minutes?
Contact detected.
Wow, it sucks. Okay. It's 20 minutes. Yeah, the next 20 minutes is going to be kind of tight. I'm going to call these guys hostile. Because they're basically being protected by the Russians here. Griffin flight. That's my helicopter.
Roger. Turn 352.
Top Cat. Where's Top Cat 2 at? There he is. Put him up here. Alright, yeah. Kind of a quiet deck. I like it.
On station.
Who's on station? Let me see who that was. Top Cat 1, okay. We'll speed him up a little bit. Do some time compression here. Just a Flobs here. He says sweetness was really something. Now it's all pretty, just passing time. Oh, who died? Walter? Is that football player? I heard a football player passed away pretty young, too. I don't know anything other than that. I just know that people in my circle of friends were talking about it. Just really sad. Ooh. We're within range now, I think. No, not really. You know what? I really hate to do this, but because of the fuel situation, I have to take ambush flight 1 and shoot down these stupid bombers. Yep, this is such a waste. I have to pull this guy off and attack him because he doesn't have the fuel to get to his mission. They really need to add air-to-air refueling to this game. But that's also my mistake for not even looking at the range before I launched him, so I can't blame the game for that as much as I'd like to.
Roger. Turn 337.
So the Lima, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the Lima is a rear aspect only infrared missile. So that's why he's going behind him.
New air. Contact detected. New air.
Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Okay. Shoot. Do it again.
Fox 2. Bandits. Track 70. Kill track 7.
Got him.
Bandits. Kill track 7072.
Breaking up the formation.
Going down.
Oh,
going
shit.
Down, punching out.
That's right. They got rearward facing guns. I forgot about those. Did they get both my planes? I don't know. Yep, they sure did. Yeah, they've got a rearward facing. It's probably like a 50 cal. It's got like 4 barrels on it. Yeah, it's. Well, we got 1, 2. Looks like we got 4 of them, and they got 2 of us.
On
I
station.
got 3 of them. Okay. Oh, shoot. Aha. We're almost within range now, and we can detect him. Awesome. So Dakota Flight 7, I think he's within weapons range. Let's see if we can light off our radars here. Let's go. Let's verify range first. Yes. All right, Dakota Flight 7, light him up.
Air search on. Radar high. Multiple air. Contacts detected.
And I'm gonna have a little bit of faith here in the game and tell them to go weapons free. Let's see what happens.
Fox 3.
Nice. So there's only 2 planes remaining, it looks like. So that was another flight of 5. We don't want to get close to him or behind him. Yeah. L is the all aspect. Thank you, Bob. I wonder why he got behind him then. He could have shot him from the side. Well, probably PK, right? I imagine shooting perpendicular to your target, you have a lower chance of success, I would think. I would expect. Oh, Cupcake, what are you doing? Hold on, Cupcake. Cupcake Flight 1. Please go there.
Roger. Turn 040.
Alright. I'm going to get them within weapons envelope.
Roger. Turn 062.
Where's my radar plane at? Let's move him a little bit closer.
Turn 071.
And he's at the best altitude.
Roger. Go to altitude 30.
Let's see how our weapons do.
0. Fox 3. Kill track.
Okay, we got one of them.
79.
Yeah. Shredded his underside. Where's that missile at? There it is. Ah. Shoot him again.
Fox 3.
You know, you'd think the bomber would turn around, but nope. They keep pushing. Somewhere over there.
Kill track.
There he is. We found him.
70. Bandits.
Oh, what does it call this? It calls this the T-BAP. Not sure what that means. All right, Dakota 7.
On station.
I don't know if I can fire a harpoon at this. I'm going to try.
Engaging track 708.
Let's see if it'll let me do it.
Salvo fire.
So this is called bearing only attack. The harpoon does have this mode in reality, but I don't know if the game will let me do it.
Whip it away.
All right, yeah, it does. Awesome. So this is not ideal, but basically you're launching the harpoon and be like, hey, this is the point at which you're going to turn on your radar, kill anything you see, you know. But the only thing in that direction is the target, so everybody's turned back around. So yeah, 16 weapons. Look how tight that is. Remember what I told you about having a tight time on target? The time on target here is about 4 or 5 seconds. It's not very much. That's a very tight window. What I'm saying is that's a good thing. That's what you want to achieve.
On station.
Which means now we don't need to rush this guy anymore. He can slow down. Let's put him back to loiter.
Roger. Loiter.
And keep him at 7,000? No, 30,000. 37,000.
Roger.
That's what
Go
it is.
to altitude 370.
So this radar plane I will take out, but I'm going to wait for him to... I was going to say I'll wait for him to come on this side of the formation, but I may not wait that long. Let's see how effective this first attack is. Okay.
We'll go.
Oh, fudge. I did the same thing that I did last time. I didn't mean to do. I only got a couple of these fancy sonar buoys left, so I'm making sure they're very far spread out. Trying to get as much coverage from them as possible. Okay, so Cupcake's coming back to base. We have the second flight. Cupcake 5 is on the way. We have good top cover now. I might keep Dakota 3 off to the west a little bit longer, just to cover my ASW planes, but I don't see any more threat. There's no radars in that direction. Everything is coming from northeast. And I think things are about to get really busy here. So let's get the camera down here. And I think we're going to see a lot of defensive fire on the horizon here very shortly. Oh, yeah. You know what we need is I need a moderator for Kick. Because we keep getting bots on Kick. I know Sai is over on Kick. I'm thinking about talking to him on Discord and see if he wants that responsibility. We don't have too many viewers on Kick, so I don't have a deep pool to pull from. Selvik, I think, is going to make a Kick account, and I trust him. But it's always good to have more than one. Selvik can't always be here. He's got a real job, you know. So I need people that... and Sai is here frequently. I'm kind of surprised Sai's not here now. But again, it is a work day. Also, if there's anybody over on Kick, don't listen to Gang Starter. That's not great. Probably not even a real person. Fox 3. Who's fighting? Oh, the heck? Oh, he's shooting at the radar plane. Awesome. There we go.
Track 7080 is classified. Hostile warship.
Yeah, no kidding. You just take a big picture real quick? Okay. Now, the Phoenix missile is so big, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to shoot it down. These ships up ahead. We don't see the ships because we don't have classifications on them. We just know their general direction. All right, gunfire. That's a lot of incoming. Holy smokes. Look at this. Yeah, this is a straight up Russian fleet up here. Rip that harpoon. They got that one. Pop up, yeah. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Look at all the smoke. Oh my goodness. Hey, we got him. Who's this? Oh, Udaloy. Udaloy. Udaloy is toast. That's not a bad one to get, though. That's Udaloy is a dangerous ass ship. This thing is a sub-hunter killer, but it has a lot of other capabilities too. It's got good air. It's not great. Normally, what they did was the Russians designed this ship to be complemented or paired with the Sovereignty. Sovereignty is your anti-ship ship. Gets out there and breaks other ships. This thing is a sub-hunter. So this thing would be looking for subs. Sovereignty would be looking for ships. Sovereignty has good air defense as well. And that's the one Achilles heel here, is while this does have a lot of air defense missiles, they're not very long range up here in the bow. I believe it's got some midships too, doesn't it? Yeah, right there. Anyway, they're all pretty short range, so you'll see a Sovereignty and an Udaloy working together a lot. This is 1990s, 80s, 90s. Now, not so much. Oh, I can hear myself. What the hell? Okay, I just muted myself. I timed myself out. Oh, yeah, let's get the radar plane. Oh, we got 2 missiles on the radar plane here. Yes. Oh. All right. Go, go, go. Why are our missiles so slow? What the hell?
Track 7117 is classified.
Yeah, we
Also,
missed. That's why they're so slow.
warship.
They ran out of energy.
On station.
Oh, crap. I appreciate the effort, but don't get shot down.
On station. Fox 3.
How fast is this guy going? This guy's hauling ass. It's
Same
480.
launch, same launch.
Oh, crap. That's it, guys. Get out of there.
Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track. Ceasefire track.
Okay. I was afraid that they were flying into weapons range, and they sure did. Hey, and now we know weapons range. 40 nautical miles. That sounds like a Remini. Or a Slava. Could be a Slava. SA-6, right? Come on, man. Give me my freaking thing. Come on. There we go. So that could be a Slava. How is this dude outrunning my missile? Oh, we sent this one to space. That's the Death Star. Huh. Well, we'd win the game if we had Death Stars. There's Cupcake Flight. So Magic Flight's just going to hang out here. He's doing great.
On station. Roger. Turn 247.
I want these guys to rejoin formation. I guess you got to tell them one at a time.
Multiple air. Contacts detected.
There we go. Return to formation.
Return to formation.
Just had to find it.
Returning to station. On station.
There it is.
Returning to formation.
Oh, crap. What's this? Are those missiles? If they change course. Yep, they're changing course. Okay.
Engage track 7122. Engaging track 7121.
I think they're
Low
yaks.
fire. Multiple air. Fox 1.
I think. We're about to find out. I might be shooting a missile with a missile here.
Track 71. Bandits. Roger. RTB.
Oh, no, that was a plane.
On station. Engage track. Kill track.
So was that one.
Air search on. Radar high.
So there's a carrier out there. I know I've said that before, but that's definitely... And it's got like a full wing of planes.
Fox 2. Kill track. Bandits.
Okay, cool. My gosh. There's a lot of incoming planes. Holy smokes. All right, let's back up Magic.
246.
Let's get Dakota 3 in here. It's about to get real busy. All right, Dakota. Flight 7, the entire flight needs to have its radar on. They might have more planes than we have missiles at this point. Is he going home? He's loitering.
Roger. Turn 172.
Turn formation. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of fuel left. Spent way too much time fighting. Yeah, and he outran that missile again. I'm a little concerned we haven't seen a single submarine yet. Where's my ships at?
Stay locked. Stay locked.
Oh,
We're
shit.
out of control. Eject. Eject.
You idiot. Why did you go back there? Okay. Pretty sure I didn't give him that order, but there you go. Yeah, he was weapons tight. Yeah, on the bright side, we don't have to refuel and rearm them now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's bright side Aaron right there. That's what that is. Saving money and time. All right. Here's wingman number 3 coming into position. They should put me on Doge. I really, it can't cost money if we get rid of it, right? Oh my God. Yeah, the yaks are coming at us. I don't know why we don't see them. A yak is not a stealthy plane at all. It's not even, it's barely a plane. Why is he still an afterburner? What the hell are you doing? Oh, this guy, he's put on an air show. He's like, look at me, wings of glory. Glory, going to space. What the hell? Like, his orders are to join formation. He thinks he's joining formation. The formation's at 30,000 feet, my friend. Worst pilot ever. He's like, I'm saving fuel up here. No, no, you're not. How fast is the formation flying? I'm curious. Did it? Yeah, these guys are at 200 knots, minding their own business. This is what the other guy should be doing. Where did he go? Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay. So now he's slowed down. He's in formation. He's just like 15,000 feet above it. See, the formation's down there, sir. Yeah. Sometimes this game does weird stuff. It's kind of fun. Yep. That's kind of. I love the jank. There's a little bit of jank in the game. It's still in early access, and I kind of like it. So the next big event that's coming up, if we don't find a submarine, is Cupcake Flight 5 is going to take out what I think is a Slava. And there's definitely a carrier in there too, but I'm pretty sure this is a Slava. So we can press a little bit of time waiting on Cupcake Flight to get up here.
Buoy away.
Where is Bluetail? The Bluetail's coming, okay. Put another line of buoys up here. I'm gonna have this guy RTB just so we can refuel him. I want him to be ready to go if we get a sub. So navigate. What is it? RTB.
Roger, RTB. Buoy away.
All right, so they've got orders. They've got orders.
On station. On station. Buoy away. Air search on. Radar eye. New surface contact detected. Buoy away. On buoy away.
All right, if we have any Phoenix missiles remaining, we should take this plane out.
Buoy away.
This guy's being a pain in my butt. I don't think we do, though. No Phoenix. Oh, he's got some Phoenix. Hey, there you go. Single shot. This dude.
Engage track 7006. New air. Contact
This is a real pilot. This wasn't the astronaut pilot, I don't think. no. How are they so low on fuel? All right, this is not good.
Fox 3. New surface contact
We've burned through our
detected.
fuel much faster than I thought we would.
New air contact detected.
I'm going to go there because you'll have more tanks. What? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I've mismanaged the air war big time. Like, to an embarrassing level. Really, the fuel situation I mismanaged is what I'm talking about. Because my entire flight's about to go home because we're out of fuel. Both Dakota 7 and Dakota 3. Oh my gosh.
On station.
Is that a Phoenix? That sure is.
Buoy away. Kill track.
Got him.
7-1. Bandits.
On 7.
Fox 3.
Somebody shot. I don't know who it was. Might have been Spaceman, yeah. That's his new call sign, Spaceman.
Roger. RTB.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Fox 1.
Yeah. Like, I don't care. Put something on the dude that hits him.
Fox 1. Splash track.
Ah,
7-1.
finally, okay.
Bandits. Ceasefire track. Roger. RTB.
How much fuel you got? Okay, this guy's got some fuel. That's good.
Fox 3. On station.
We'll see how many more of those they put up. I'll have this guy RTB as well.
Roger. RTB.
So we got one plane from Flight 7 that still has one long-range missile and a lot of fuel. We've got Dakota Flight 3 out of long-range missiles, has more fuel. I just need to get to Cupcake 5 to his launch point, and then, you know, we can fall back a little bit. Trying to manage this air war that's 400 to 500 miles away is a pain in the butt. Let's bring...
Turn 0.
might be too late for this, but we need to bring the jamming plane back into position. Because you want to jam the missiles all the way to target. Give them the best chance to hit. Yep.
Track 7-1 4 2.
Hey, thanks for following there,
Moscow
Pro
warship.
Burma. Pro Burma. Appreciate that. Let me pull my chat back up here. Were they an afterburner the whole time? I think that pilot was an afterburner the whole time.
Roger. RTB.
Here comes another one. So this is something that I hope they address with the AI, is that they should not be coming at me one plane at a time, like a chainsaw. Like the chainsaw is a very real tactic that the United States uses, so I'm sure other countries use it too. But you come in flights, in groups, not one at a time. All right, we'll watch this missile either hit or miss. This is the radar plane I've been trying to get rid of. Oh, this looks good. Looking good. Looking good. Yes. Look how maneuverable that plane is. Holy crap.
Splash track 7-0-0.
Like he was doing that with a big radar on the roof. UFO disc. All right. There's a yak like right there. Dakota needs to turn around.
Roger. Turn 079.
We should see him right away. There he is.
Multiple air.
Put a weapon on him.
Engaged Fox 3.
Probably should not have used the Phoenix for that one, but okay. Get Dakota Flight 5 up there. These guys right here need to get up. 37,000. Where's Dakota Flight 5 at? Oh, Dakota Flight 3, that's why. I'm using the wrong number.
Roger, turn 062.
Does he have a Phoenix? He does.
Engaging track 7,
Nice.
1. Bandits,
Caught that one just at the last moment.
Fox 3.
So we're just trying to clear an air lane that Cupcake can fight in. That's the launch point. No, that's not the launch point. Launch point's like right here. So he's almost there. What are you doing?
Roger, lawyer. New surface.
Yay, there we go. That might be the carrier. So I think we have a cruiser and a carrier side by side here. Okay. Poor little Cupcake. Yeah, I know. It's a silly call sign. I guess I can pick the call sign whenever I make the flight. So I'll make sure I change that, because that's kind of redonkulous. Why's it got to be a Cupcake flight? I don't know. Come on, baby. Hit him. Oh, that's a miss. You heard him whiff? He whiffed right by. Oh, my God.
Engage track 7, 1.
Yeah, this guy was in burner the whole time.
Salvo fire.
So now the reason why he's doing that is he's using burner to get back into formation as fast as possible.
Fox 1.
I still don't like it, but that's the way the game's coded. You know, whenever it comes to personal preference, I can't fly the plane for him. I like not having that control, because we're supposed to be the admiral, right? We're saying, take this asset and complete this mission. I can't tell him how to do it, which I'm sure is the frustration of modern commanders, because we have a lot of real-time data as battles unfold now. And I'm sure there's, you know, more experienced commanders that they're thinking, boy, back in my day, I wouldn't have done it that way. But you got to let the people fight the way that they were going to fight.
Splash track.
There we go. That was a good hit. All right. He's almost out of gas now because he was in burner the whole time. All right. Cupcake's in position. Let's get him. I'm just going to shoot all missiles, all 16, at this one dude.
Engage. Whip it away.
I think that's the carrier. I mean, sorry, I think that's the Slava.
Roger, RTB.
We've shot down so many yaks from the carrier. The carrier is probably almost Winchester. So I think the Slav is the bigger threat at this point, because they have the long-range sandbox missiles. And they have like 16 of them. And that will absolutely, I don't want to say sink a carrier, but it'll get through fleet defense. You shoot 16 missiles into a fleet in 1990, you're probably going to get one or two through. Probably. Well, there's a lot of caveats to that, but you know what I'm saying. You know, do you have he does have a long-range missile. Use it. Right there.
Engaging track 716. Roger. Turn 068. Air search on.
He's about to run out of fuel. Shoot him. Shoot that. There we go. Yeah, now he's going to turn around here in a few seconds, so. What the hell? Huh. How low? Oh, no. Well, that guy's at 10,000 feet. He's trying to duck under this missile. That's why the missile dove down like that. All right. That's cool. How large is the sandbox? It's really big. I described it as being like a ballistic missile fired or horizontally. Like, imagine the Pegasus or the Regus, one of the original ballistic missiles. The launchers that encapsulate the missile are huge, the size of a school bus, and they're in pairs. And I was fortunate enough to walk the decks of the Marshal Ustinov, which is a Slava class, and we only got a topside tour. We didn't get to go in the ship. And based on the smell of the ship, I didn't want to go in it anyway, to be honest with you. But it was cool to walk under, because there's little passageways under those missiles, and look up at them. They're huge. Like, the sandbox name doesn't do it justice, you know. Is he out of fuel? He's out of fuel. All right, Dakota Flight 3. What are you guys doing? Oh, he's going to try and shoot him down with a long-range air-to-air missile. How about that? All right, he's rolling the dice here. Let's see if he gets a hit. He should be defending the fleet, shooting down my harpoons, and he's not. He's got target fixation on that airplane, on the Dakota Flight 5. And it's going to cost him. He has shifted target to Dakota Flight 3, so this missile must be self-guiding. Because he's already switched to the other target. I wouldn't be surprised if he launches again. Right, that's diving down on my plane. This one's going to hit first, so we'll see what happens.
On station.
Oh, baby, hit him. Ugh. Did you see RTB? Yeah. I want to turn around and see if I can see that plane again. There he is. I don't know what kind of plane this is, but it's pretty squirrely. This might be like a MiG or something. I'd be impressed if a yak is dodging all these missiles. Didn't dodge that one. What kind of plane are you? Yeah, it's another yak. Oh, they're just a really good pilot. Yeah. Alright, so these guys are loitering. They've got a couple of Phoenix missiles left, so we finally, after all this time, managed to establish some form of air supremacy. Well, superiority. We definitely don't have supremacy. Not yet. It's going to happen, though. All right. This should get interesting right about now. We got 16 missiles going in on the Slava. We know we have a Slava and a carrier. Probably more escorts that we don't know about. We've got lines of 4 missiles on that side of the screen, line of 4 on that side, a line of 8 in front of us. A flying Kilo class submarine? What? How long? Oh, I already answered the large sandbox thing. Yeah. Definitely Google it. I'm sure on Wikipedia it's probably got the dimensions of the sandbox. It's also called SSN-12. It's a big, big missile. Yeah, they just keep launching. This is called a piecemeal attack, and it's like the worst way to do it. They're launching one plane at a time because it's a one of those ramp carriers. And as soon as the plane's airborne, it's going after our target, after us. And what they want to do is, what should happen is they should launch one at a time because that's how they have to do it. And then form up, flight of 2, flight of 4, however many, and then come at us as a package or a wing or a flight. So, the fact that the game's not doing that's giving me the advantage. That's a lot of counterfire. Look at that. Holy cow. And it's pretty accurate. They already took out 2. Whoever this is on the right-hand side has very good accuracy. That's 3. Jeez. So I see 3 ships shooting back. This missile's already been decoyed. It's going to miss. But it's given us a really good view of the battle, so I'm keeping with it. That's a 4th ship right there. Oh, geez. This one might redirect onto the 4th ship. It's right in front of it. No. Alright, so there's a missile ship right below us. That one took a hit. That's sunk. That is a Slav Remedy? It's not. Yeah, it's Slav Remedy. It's not the Slava, that's for sure. Yeah, Slav Remedy. It's just sank.
Fox 3. New air contact detected.
Alright, so we can start pulling Magic 1 back now.
Roger. Turn 248.
Everybody's going home.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Oh, where are you going?
Contacts detected.
You. Go back and engage that guy.
Roger. Turn 054.
I didn't mean for him to turn around. Yeah, that missile missed.
New
Son of a
air
bitch.
contact detected.
The AIM-7 that we shot was radar guided by this guy's radar, and then he turned around, so the radar lost track. So I'm not going to give him any more orders until this weapon hits. Did a war crime happen? Not yet. We almost did. We almost shot an airliner, but I check fired on that before the engagement point. So we were close. Yay, we got him. So here you finally can get a good view of what this is like. It looks a lot like a Harrier, and it is a VTOL aircraft. They're not good at anything, and they're very short range. And the fact that they're even fighting back is hilarious. Oh my god, there's another one.
Track
Oh
7190
boy.
is classified. Hostile. Fox 3.
Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Alright, they formed up. They got smart. Son of a bitch. That's not good. Oh boy. That's a bomber flight. We got us a bomber flight, boys. Oh
Same launch. Same launch.
my god. Yep. I knew. I was afraid of that. Oh, jeez. Well, we might lose this dude. I got to take the chance because we got to get... oh boy. I don't know. Where's the 40-mile marker at? Come on, move. There we go. All right, he's taking evasive action now, but this missile's going to go ballistic. But it still hit. Okay. I should not have done that, but I'll take it. A victory's a victory. All right. So we want to keep these planes on station as long as possible.
On station.
As Magic is pulling back.
Turn 244.
How many do we have? This is a single flight. He's got medium range. This is a single flight. He's got long range. Good, good.
Roger. Turn 051.
Where's that missile going?
Multiple air.
This is a
Contact
long-ass range missile. Yeah, you need to not. How about you get back here?
Turn 228.
These are bombers. Trying to keep them lit up.
Roger. Turn 077.
Where's my other radar plane at?
Roger. Turn 055.
I'm trying to bring them outside that 40-mile marker, or engage them as close to that marker as I can so I don't get shot at by this damn ship. Okay. Just have them rejoin.
Returning to same launch. Same launch.
Wow. There's no way. What kind of missile is this?
station.
That is a 5v5. Slava? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so they're shooting SAN-20s, potentially. There's a Marshall Ustinov. That's the one that I got the tour of back in the day. All right, so they may have some kind of more advanced weapons than I expected. Okay. Let's go weapons free.
Fox 3. Fox 1.
All right, we got 5 bombers to kill and 3 planes to do it with. Should be plenty. Even if we don't have enough missiles, the guns, well, these bombers can shoot back if you get within gun range, so that's probably not an option. I'm not going to lose an F-14 over trying to shoot down a bomber. Even if all 5 bombers got through, we'd be able to defend the fleet. Speaking of which, I got to check on submarines here in a second.
Fox 3. Track
All right, that's
7,
down.
2, bandits.
Did we get anybody
Roger,
else?
RTB. Fox 1. Splash track.
All right,
7,
that's 2 out of 5.
Missile launch. Missile launch.
From who? Oh, shit. We're about to see a blue on blue.
Kill track. 7,
What the
bandits.
fuck?
Out of control. Eject. Eject. Fox 1.
You lost your damn mind, sir. And your wings.
RTB.
That Phoenix went pit bull and shot down a Tomcat. It sure did. That's a very real thing that can happen. It just shouldn't if you freaking be a better pilot. Oh my god.
Splash track. 7, 2, bandits.
Well, we got all the bombers. Does that count as a war crime? Shot down our own guy.
Roger. Turn 2.
Listen.
4, 1.
Okay. Do we have submarines? I don't see any submarines. Yay. Let's check on our ships. They're doing 13 knots. These guys are doing 13. Everybody's doing 13 knots. Very good speed. My goodness gracious. I'm disgusted. Uh-oh. Game crash? What happened? Okay. Game did not crash. Good, good. 6 kills and 5 targets. I know, it's mad skills, right? Yeah, yeah. Like I'm gonna paint that. I'm gonna paint the 6th fighter on his cockpit, but I'm gonna make it blue instead of black or red. Yeah, it's for the friendly fire. Jerk. He got a little trigger happy. All right, everybody's going home except Team Killer here. That's his new name. He's going to be TK101. That's what he is. I guess it'd be TK11. Yeah. I'd never seen that in this game. That's the first time. I wasn't sure that was even possible. Turns out, quite possible.
On station.
We still haven't taken out the carrier, so we got work to do. Oh, I wonder if I have any long-range Tomahawks. Nope. Land attack Tomahawk. I need the Bravo. There we go. Yeah, we got 5 of them there. Carrier's not going to have any. Friendly fire came early. It sure did. Yeah. Thanks for the fiver, man. Oh my gosh. You guys should not be cheering that. Shame fun chat. Let's see. Harpoons. Okay. So we have 5 anti-ship Tomahawks on the Perry. Oh, where's my fleet? I can't find them. Oh, it's not a Perry. What is this? Ticonderoga. I think if we shoot 5 Tomahawks, they'll just get shot down, I think. What does this guy have? He's got harpoon missiles. Arleigh Burke has got... Oh, he's got the good harpoon missiles. Those might be long range. Oh, they are. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's long range for sure. Let me look up what the range exactly is, though. I'm not 100% on this one. This is the new Harpoon Delta, which is 80 miles. It says Charlie. It says Delta up here and Charlie down here. You know what we'll do is we'll just measure it. It should be more than 80. If it's the long range variant. The ER, if you will. All right, 80 nautical miles looks like that. Yeah, actually that's about right, isn't it? Okay. Let me do this. Oh, man. And then single shot. Yeah, right on the black line. Okay. Never mind. I don't want to be within harpoon range anyway. So I saw what I thought was 4 defensive firing ships on that last attack. Did we get any kills on that last attack? The Salve Remedy was the kill on that one. Okay. So 4 minus 1. So there's 3 ships remaining up here. So everybody's coming back to rearm and reload. How many more attack planes do we have? I bet you the A7s would be within range now. Let's take a look at the flight deck here. Okay. How many A6s do we have? Only 2. I'd rather get a full flight of 4 A6s. Oh, yeah, the S3s can fire harpoons for sure. Let's do that. Oh yeah, let's all 8 of them launch. Boom. This will be the slowest attack ever, but when it gets there, we'll have a lot of harpoons. All right, so there's no subs. Let's go and just watch this. Yeah, here we go. We'll watch some flight deck operations. Is the sun going up or going down? It is going down. It's nighttime now. Nighttime on the internet. It's Wingman Wednesday. I like that. Yeah. Wingman Wednesday. I can put Wingman in the title. I can't put War Crime in the title on YouTube. YouTube doesn't like that. They don't have a sense of humor at all over there. No. I'm like, that's not funny. Block that video. Demonetized. I get it. Yeah. Normally that wouldn't be a fun word. You guys came up with that, by the way. I didn't make that up. You did. War Crime Wednesday. I absolve myself of any responsibility of making that title. Are you going to wait for him to get on the cat? How does that work? Can you have 2 planes side by side on the cat at the same time? Like by procedure? Anyone know?
Roger, RTB.
You know what I just realized is these guys won't have any cover. But they're so slow, we'll invent a new airplane and build it and deploy it to the fleet before these guys get within weapons range. That's how slow they are. So I'm not worried about launching them first. It's probably a good thing we're launching them first.
On station.
It'll be next Wednesday before they're within weapons range. Who's this? Who are you, sir?
Roger, turn.
Oh, it's my P3. Okay. Now that we're out of the long range sonar buoys, we can start laying down massive.
Roger that.
There we go. I'm just going to fill the box up, you know what I'm saying? This is massive field. It'd be really funny if there's no submarines at all in this scenario. But even if there's no subs, this is the right thing to do. You want to be looking for them. There we go. We just made one of those S's like the kids in high school draw on their arms. Yeah, the little S with the line between them. Yeah. Don't tell me kids don't do that anymore. Come on, kids. They probably don't. Kids these days. Back in my day. Griffin. Yeah, this guy's been on hot standby for a submarine for too long. Let's give him a break.
Roger, RTB.
Tell him to go get some donuts.
Roger, turn 064.
I almost have the sonar buoy line too far in front, but at this point, I'm just desperate for a submarine contact, you know? Are you guys RTB? What are you guys doing? Tomcat Flight 3. Oh, no. This is the ASW flight. Okay. Wait, you're not ASW. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you know what I did? I launched them with bombs. These guys would get absolutely wrecked if they tried to bomb the carrier. It's so tempting, but I'm not going to do it. Ah. Damn it. Why did you guys launch with bombs, man? That's not what I wanted at all. They're probably too heavy to land. They have to dump fuel
New surface
and ordnance.
contact
You're not going to land
detected.
with a bomb on your wing. That's not really good. All right. I've got 8 planes with bombs. Who can we drop bombs on that won't shoot back? Ireland? I don't think Ireland even has a navy. I think they have a coast guard. I think Ireland has some kind of agreement with the UK, who also doesn't have a navy now, to be their navy. Look at me, I'm just throwing shade all over the internet today.
Roger, turn 090.
My inbox is going to be full of Irish
Roger,
accented
turn 089.
hate. And then there's going to be one guy going, well, yeah, that's pretty much right. Yeah. I always get that guy. There's always somebody that agrees with me out there, and I'll just read his email. I'll be like, yeah, the rest of you don't know what you're talking about.
Surface contact detected.
Ooh, another surface contact. That's going to be the one we're looking for, right? Yeah. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, we were right. I wasn't hallucinating. There's 3 targets remaining. We're going to sink them. I'm going to try and do it before
New surface contact detected.
next Wednesday.
New surface contact detected.
All right. Well, now that all the S3s are out of the hangar, we can have some fun. You know how S3 pilots be. All right, let's go with A7. What kind of strike package? I do want to do seed. We could blind their radars. That's actually a really good idea. Let's do that. Okay. How many of these do we have? We'll do 7. I'm gonna wait for this guy to land. Oh, and here's where you change the call
New
sign.
surface contact detected.
Apparently I can't change his. Oh, he's not landing. All right, never mind. He's going to go around again. Let's go to the A7s. Let's make sure they have the right package selected. Let's select 7 of them. Launch. All right, we're going to hit him in the radar first, and then we're going to come back and hit him again. How many are over here? Oh, that's a lot more than 4. Whoa. Did they send the entire Russian fleet at us? Is that what this is? Is that what's going on here? Because I kind of feel that way.
Roger, turn 236. On station.
On
Buoy away. On station. Buoy away. Track 7.
I think they're waiting on that plane to land.
Is classified.
Yeah, there it is.
Hostile warship.
We still have a lot of warships left to sink.
Buoy away. Buoy away. On station.
All right, everybody's putting their buoys down. Dakota Flight 1. Okay, cool.
On station.
Yeah, we actually have combat air patrol overhead for a change.
Buoy away.
Let's tidy up the map a little bit. Oh, those are Grecias. Oh, Grecia's nothing. It's a tugboat with a gun and a depth charge. Dreams of being a big boy someday. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we got some planes in the air. Let's get this ambush flight 1.
Buoy away. Roger. Turn.
We're going to get you up to 36,000 feet.
Altitude 36. Roger. Turn 0.
Same with you.
Roger. Go to altitude.
All right, that's our anti-radar attack.
0. On station.
Move him right there.
Roger.
Just keep
Turn
moving him
2,
back.
4.
I could actually bomb the Grecia and probably survive. So I may send the S3s around the backside and bomb that Grecia. Where's my S3s at? There they are.
Roger. Turn 092.
Yeah. All right, we'll get some bombing action in. Okay. I think now it's really just all about recovering enough planes so that we can launch another attack. What do we have that's available? Can I put a bomb on a F-14? That'd be awesome. Anti-tank? Are you kidding me? Zuni rockets? That's hilarious. Come on. Why would you put a Zuni rocket on an F-14? What kind of madman is that? I'm tempted. It's tempting, but I'm not going to do it. How many A6s? We only have 2 A6s. All right. Yeah. We just got to wait. Our electronic warfare planes should not be able to...
Buoy away.
Ooh. I can put a Shrike missile on a EW plane? How many of those do I have? I have 3. Okay. Let's launch that. Let's launch that. Rockets go boom. That's right. You know, if I can knock out their air defense destroyers, like I'll rocket a Grecia. Grecia ain't got nothing. It's got some depth charges. This guy right here. What kind of air defense does it have? I mean, it's got a gun, right? Oh, what's this? Oh, it does. Hold on. Yeah, it does have this. Oh, it shoots the OSA. I honestly didn't know that. Where's that launcher at? Hold on a second. Oh, no, that's a turret. Oh, it's on the bow. Duh. Okay, so the Grecia had multiple different variants. There was like 5 of them. And one of them did have this, which is the one in the game, apparently. Yeah. Okay. Well, how about that? The more you know.
On station. Buoy away.
So I've got lots of plans, lots of things in progress here.
Roger.
Basically, we're going to do a large anti-radar attack. That's the next big thing. And if I can blind them enough, I'll bomb them with the bomber planes. Because we can't really do much until we get the A6s that are still in the air landed, rearmed, refueled, which takes 20 minutes in
On
game.
station.
And when you're doing the whole wing, that's pretty quick. It probably takes longer in reality if you're doing everybody. Yeah, but where's Sandy Woodward when you need him? Sandy Woodward. That rings a bell. What's the story behind Sandy Woodward? You don't have to tell me the whole thing, but get me started and I'll tell the rest. Tomcats did lots of bombing missions in early days of Afghanistan. They can carry lots. I was wondering about that. I'd heard about the Bombcat, but I didn't know if that was a real thing or a video game thing. So did they actually put bombs on Tomcats? I mean, it can carry such a heavy payload. It would make sense to put some sort of air-to-ground on it. But you'd have to put the sensors, the targeting system, like...
Buoy away.
Is there room in that plane, like in the cockpit for that? Probably, because you got the backseater who would have all that. This is such a mess of sonar buoys right now. I'm afraid that if I did detect a submarine, I wouldn't know it. There's so many sonar buoys out in the water. Hold on. You guys need to speed up. Let's do...
Buoy away.
let's give these guys new orders. Head full.
Ahead full. Maneuvering aye.
Like, the carrier group is going to run over my Arleigh Burke group if I don't. These guys are supposed to be a picket, and they're quickly becoming part of the formation. Oh, they sped up for flight ops. Yeah. So whenever this guy's retrieving planes, and probably taking them off too, he'll go up to a full bell. Into the wind, right? Look at that. Disco lights on the carrier deck. Let's see. Commanded the Falklands Conflict British Naval Forces when they got the Bellarano. He was the admiral for the Falkland Islands War. Okay, that's how I know the name, because I read the book about that. I don't think it was anyone's biography, but it was the person who was there. One of the officers wrote a book outlining the whole Falkland Island War, and I bought it a couple of years ago. It's really good. That conflict, the land battle, was a lot more bloody than I realized. Like, there was some real fighting going on there, like Gooseneck. Or was it Goose Green? Gooseneck or Goose Green? Yeah, it was a choke point, essentially, that the British Marines had to get through, and it was that was a slug. Slog? Oh, slog. They advanced under fire a lot of times. Yeah, not good. Not ideal. Oh. Our radar attack planes are ready to go. Oh, where's the other one at? Magic? There you are. Yeah, they're going to have just barely enough fuel to do this. Where's Magic Flight at? Yeah, you need to get a little bit closer.
Roger. Turn 063.
Okay. So there's definitely more than 4. Oh, there's 5 right there. A Cashin, a Grisha. Grisha 3. See, there's like a Grisha 5. And I want to say the Grisha 5s were operated by the KGB as border patrol. And in the Soviet era, that was designed to keep people in. So people wouldn't swim away. Swim to Finland or whatever. Swim to Sweden. So this is the Cashin. I might be able to put a bomb on that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how many planes we lose doing that. Let's wait till this radar attack is done, and then we'll see what we have left. We'll compress time as much as it will let me. So the Ambush Flight 1 and Flight 5, those are the radar attack planes. Oh, and Magic Flight 2 as well. So ideally, we're going to do this all at the same time. Try to coordinate this a little bit.
On state. Buoy away. On station.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the radio call that we've detected a submarine. That's going to be interesting when that happens. Sunray is down? What does that mean? Goose Green, yeah, the Paras lost their battalion commander. That's what it was. Didn't he like charge a fixed position or something? I remember that being like a big part of the book, or like a dramatic moment in the book that I read. He did something very brave to try and keep the fight going. It's been too long since I read the book. I don't remember all the details of it, but it was quite the thing. All right, so we're going to fire all the AGMs at whatever the lead ship is here. Okay, we're going to go right to there.
Track 7228 is classified. Hostile warship.
Yep. Trying to get everybody in the same position at the same time. That was the call when the colonel went down. I said he charged up the gully to a fixed position. Yeah, Mirror Man, that's the story. Got taken out by another position on the flank. Okay. Yeah, really sad. I mean, it's war, right? It happens. It sucks. Okay, these guys are about to lose their fuel, so we need to get this attack underway. We want to shoot 8. Right here. Let's grab this.
On station.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough fuel.
Engage track 7228. Salvo fire. Engage track 7228. Salvo fire.
Blind them and shoot them.
Engaging track 7190. Salvo fire.
All right, so after these guys attack, I'm going to break the 3 of them up, and they're going to jam from like 3 different directions. Yeah. So this flight down here to the south will have to wait. Like, these guys are going to be in a good position, but they're very early. But they have lots of fuel. Oh, no, don't. No. They didn't quite have the range.
We've been hit.
Uh-oh. Who? Who's been hit? Okay, let's find out.
Launch. Stay launch.
Oh, that's what's happening. How are they launching through the jamming? What? Who's down here? I don't know who this is. Okay, hold on.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Dakota Flight 1.
Air search. Roger. Turn 101.
Somebody got hit. You got hit.
Roger. RTB.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So even with all that jamming, they're still somehow shooting through the jamming. That's too bad. Oh, he was outside the jamming cone, though.
Roger. RTB.
Oh, no, that sucks. Oh, man. Look how big this fleet is. This is huge.
Roger. RTB.
Yeah, all those A7s, all they did was put up a show. They didn't do anything. What? Okay, that's fine.
Stay in launch. Stay in launch.
Yeah, I got to pull him back. This is not working.
Engaging track 7190. Salvo fire.
That's
Roger. RTB.
No, it's not. I was going to say it's very long range, but it's not actually. I think it's because they're not in the jamming cone right now. So, because this cone ended. No, they were in the jamming cone. Wow. Well, the plane was, but the source of the radar was not. But the source of the radar is in this jamming cone. I don't know. That's very odd. They should not be able to see them at that range.
We've been hit. Out of control. Eject.
Oh, shit. That's actually one of my jamming planes. Okay, well, what? Call off the attack. Holy crap.
Ceasefire. Track.
All right, they got magic radar. They can burn through my jamming. That's insane. At ranges of 25 nautical miles? Yeah. Wow. All right, so we're going to have to go back and just use the harpoons then.
Weapon away.
Oh, hey, one guy got a weapon off.
Roger, RTB.
Okay, well, I'm glad somebody finally shot. I don't know why the other guy didn't do it. Huh. Even if this weapon hits, it's not going to do much. Like, I mean, it's going to damage one radar. Maybe it'll damage the magic radar. Ruskies has a radar operator of Jonesy. I know, right? There was 3 planes in that formation. All 3 were jamming the Russian fleet, and they burned through it and still shot down at least 2 of my planes, if not more. Oh, what's this? You need to go home. Okay. He was turning to evade, but he went a little too far there. Yeah, that attack was not successful at all. That was not good. Dakota.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
And now we're basically just catching planes at this point. Yeah. All right, let's compress time. We have to wait on the A6s to become available. That's the only thing that's going to...
Going down, punching out. Going down, punching out. Out of
Who's...
control.
What?
Eject.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. These guys should be covered by this jamming, but it's not. For whatever reason, it's not working. Oh, it's too bad. Wow, that's a long-range missile. Yep.
Eject.
I'm going to give him 60 miles on that missile. That means I'm going to have to pull these guys back. Tomcat flight.
Roger.
Down to here.
205.
Oh, cancel.
Roger. Turn 152.
Let's pull Dakota flight back.
Roger. Turn 239.
Yeah, we lost a lot of planes on that one. All right, how's my A6 count now? I should have more than 2 ready. Yay, all 10. Okay, let's make sure we put the right weapons on it. Anti-ship heavy. 10. Launch.
Unable to comply.
Why? Why are they only launching 2? Oh, okay, hold on. I think I know why.
Roger. RTB.
The other ones were still rearming, I believe. Waiting to launch. Oh no, it says they're going to launch. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, they're getting out there. Okay. I'll give them a few minutes to get ready. So these guys will go in and do their attack whenever we knock out some of these picket ships. Look at this Grisha hauling around, cut around. He's doing 25 knots. He's just having fun. He's having a ball. He's like, listen, I'll be in your formation, Admiral, but
On station.
I'm going to goof off. That's what he's doing. So we got the Krevac. This is probably the carrier. It says Very Large Echo. Okay.
On station.
All right, everybody's on station. I believe that's the A6s. Finally got their rear ends off the deck. And their cupcake flight again, which is hilarious. Okay.
Roger. Turn 07. Roger. Turn 0.
So 10 planes, that's going to be
0. On station.
40 harpoons. Something that they should add to the game is a ammunition limit for the carrier. Because right now I think it's unlimited ammo. And that would make long fights like this a lot more realistic if I didn't have all the weapons I wanted, you know. And don't get me wrong, carrier has a lot of weapons, but they're not all harpoons, you know. They're not. Yeah, the jamming was working for a while, but for whatever reason, it didn't work on that last attack, and I don't know why. So, next time I see Julim on the Discord, I'll just mention it to him. He may want this save file. It's going to be huge, but I'll give it to him if he wants it. This is like, oh, yeah, everything's good there, Destroyer. Thanks. Kermie says, imagine the red faces of the Russian fleet when they get their hands on the American after action report and see that the ships were sunk by Cupcake Flight. I know, right? Not only are we going to win this battle, we're going to do it and embarrass them along the way. I really want to bomb the Grisha. I don't know why, but I just got a fixation on that right now. So that's what Top Cat Flight here is going to do. But I can't do it while they have this missile threat. Cash and Encrevac alone, pretty good. And one of these I still think is a Slava. We have two very large contacts. So I'll come in whenever the Grisha's by itself and we'll bomb them. It'll be fun. All right, let's compress time again. We're up plus 20. I'm only doing this because I'm pretty confident there's no more fighters in the game. I think we shot down all the Yaks. One Yak 38 could come out here and wreck these two flights. So, well, I would send in Dakota Flight 1 to protect them if I had to. But Dakota is out here to protect the A6s, who should be overhead soon. There they are. Let's make sure everybody's got orders. That's good. That's good. And whoops, that's not good. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so they're all here in like one big bunch, which is perfect. So we are going to break up this attack where I'll do like 8, 8, 8. Yeah. I'll shoot everything but the Grisha. So 8, 8. Yeah. What is semi-large? Why doesn't that just say like medium? I don't know. The radar description of that boat is semi-large. Oh, we got to think about getting another radar plane up soon too. Yeah. TARDIS, did you sleep through most of this? How dare you, sir? Can't be sleeping through this. I think TARDIS is one of our Australian viewers. Yeah. Or he just really slept in. This has been kind of a long one because this mission was longer than most. That's okay. I enjoy doing this. This is my day off. This is me having fun. Learning the hard way that electronic warfare isn't a magic bullet, you know.
Roger. Turn 1, 1, 2.
Well, I didn't learn the hard way. Flight Ambush 1-1 learned the hard way. Yeah, these guys. Ambush got ambushed. Oh, you slept in this morning? Oh, you're in Arlington. Oh, my gosh. I was just there, sir. We went to the Arlington Museum on our last day in D.C. Before we got on the flight, and that was powerful.
On station.
That's a lot of graves. Man, it's sad, but it's also like you feel a little bit of pride. It's hard to describe. You got to go there. If you're an American, I would recommend, if you visit D.C., definitely visit the Arlington National Cemetery. It is a powerful place to stand and just take it in, because it's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Very large. I'd been to D.C. before. I'd never been to Arlington until this trip, and that was emotional. That one was tough because you can feel it. And I'm not a religious person at all. I don't even believe in aliens. But that could make you religious, because there's a feeling there, like a presence that you just, and it's enormous. You can't miss it. And so that makes me question that there might be something more to life than just us. Yeah. I don't want to get philosophical on you, but it was that I had that moment and I was like, maybe I should go to church, you know, it might be a good idea, you know? Yep. I don't know. I'm going to die and go to heaven and be like, oh no, just blend in, act natural, act like you knew the whole time, you know? What a shit. Oh man. Just act normal. And it'll be like, yeah. All right, let's test this electronic warfare theory one more time. We're going to fly into the cone. We're going to attack from the cone. The cone is all powerful. Bless the cone. Am I old enough to be safe in church too? I think so. I hope so. Oh, I see what you mean. Jesus. That's funny. Okay. How dare you, sir? Oh my God.
On station.
Oh. No. Okay, hold on. Finish the flight,
Roger.
people.
Turn 05. Roger.
You gotta fly all the way to the
06.
IP.
Roger. Turn 07.
Well, I guess they're at IP now, right? That's the initial point. What's weapon release called? On a bomb run. All you Vietnam vets should know this. I don't remember. I don't know if they use the same terminology today, but it used to be IP, and then from IP, the bomber was flying the plane in the old school movies. The pilot was a passenger. So it's going to be, what did I say? 8. We're going to go 8 and 8. 8 and 8. So 32. Oh, we don't have that many missiles. Shoot. My math was wrong. Imagine that. So 4. We got to do more than 4. It's got to be 8 and 8. So 16 right there. What's 8 times 5? Is that 40? I think we have just enough missiles to put 8 on each one of these knuckleheads. Yep. I think that's how it worked out. Okay. Just don't get shot down.
Roger. RTB.
Okay. And here we go.
On station.
On station.
On station.
Excellent. We're just waiting on Cupcake Flight 1 here. We're waiting on them because they're going to fire first. So. Okay, here we go. Cupcake Flight 1.
On station.
8.
Whip it away. Whip it away. Roger.
8.
RTB.
Cupcake. Oh, there we go. I see what happened.
Engaging track 7 1.
That was a faux pas.
0. Salvo fire. Engaging track 7 2 2 5. Salvo fire. Whip it away. Whip it away. Roger. RT. Engage track 7 2 2 7. Engage
Okay.
track 7 2.
Well, we doubled
2,
up
6.
missiles on the first
Salvo
target, but that's
fire.
okay. I think that's the carrier, so I'm okay with that.
Whip it away. Whip it away. Roger. RTB.
Oh, don't fly in front of them. What the hell? Okay, that's why we have safety briefs. Because of people like you. Jesus. Why are you loitering? What the hell? This guy didn't fire all of his missiles for some reason. Pretty sure I gave the order. Same with you.
Whip it away. Engage track 7.
That's the one I want to make sure
Roger,
dies. That's the
RTB.
carrier, potentially. So I shot everybody but the Grisha. Because the Grisha's going to get top-catted. Not tom-catted, top-catted.
Whip it away. Roger.
So
RTB.
there I think electronic warfare worked because we didn't even get fired upon. We didn't lose any of these planes. Okay. We'll watch this attack go in. See what's left. Oh, shit, that's red. What's that? Okay, that's just a waypoint. All right, see who survives this. I think we're going to watch. I know which one we're going to watch. Okay. There
Track
he goes.
7225 is classified. Hostile warship.
Okay, good. I was going to say submarine. All right, counterfire's begun. Started with that one over there. That's the Krevac 2 on the right flank. That's a lot of anti-aircraft fire being put up. I think they just knocked out a lot of harpoons. Those aren't impacts, I don't think. No, we haven't started impacting anybody yet. Yeah, the air defense of this fleet is amazing. Holy cow.
Hit track 7228.
Yeah, they're jamming our weapons and spoofing them. Message is right over there on that side. So they did manage to jam some of our harpoons. Nobody's taken a hit yet. There's a carrier right there. Okay, so we got a carrier classified. It's the Kiev. Damn.
Hit track.
Oh, we finally got one through. Yeah.
5.
Finally got one through. Carrier's on fire.
Hit track 7227.
Grisha's having a hell of a time. This is the Slava. We have one missile left. The entire fleet shooting at it. Holy smokes. All that we sank one ship, and it was the Krevac that I'd accidentally doubled up harpoons on. Oh man. Well, it looks like the Kiev has 3 fires. That, I don't know, it's 50-50. That might not be fatal. But we certainly cannot send in my bombers into that mess. No. But that should slow them down. I bet you the Kiev goes dead in the water here. Yeah, it's already dead in the water. How much gas these guys got? Oh, plenty. Okay. Well, we stopped their fleet. Oh, wow. The Krevac sank. Okay, so we got a Kashin and a Krevac. Basically 2 small boys. You know, I could shoot 5 Tomahawks into the Slava. He's kind of isolated out here on a picket. And that might, 5 Tomahawks might get through. And Tomahawk has a huge warhead compared to a harpoon. So let's do that. It's not ideal, but it's the only weapon I have left at this moment. Let me verify it's Lehe Golf. 5 anti-ship Tomahawks. Salvo, I'll say salvo of 8, even though it can only shoot 5. Oh, is it not within range? What? Wow. That doesn't seem right. Let me read the description on these Tomahawks. There it is. Yeah, the Bravo. 243 nautical miles. Actually, I think that's pretty close. Yeah, this fleet is just too far away. It's 400 miles away. This is like the Battle of Leyte Gulf, right? Like the first carrier-only battle of history, really, but in World War II. And so the Slav is going to maintain position. That's why that's dead in the water. He's not injured. He hasn't lost propulsion. He's just maintaining position in the formation with the Kiev, who has lost propulsion. But they put the fire out, which means they're going to get it back. Probably. Same with the Grisha. Yeah, he finally calmed down. He was rip-roaring around the fleet. And this guy's on fire. Where's that smoke at? So this smoke here is a ship that we don't have classification on, but it's not sunk. And these are the 4 ships that are remaining. So unless he's got another wave of land-based bombers, we're gonna win this. Or he could also have a submarine. That's really his only other hope at this point, is to surprise the hell out of me with a sub. We'll catch up on chat here. Tanya's here. How's it going? Says, after this attack, how many more harpoons would I have left? I don't know. I honestly don't know off the top of my head. I just know that it's not unlimited, right? Because we did... how much was the first one? It was probably 40. So I probably did 40 and 40. So a total of 80 harpoons, right? I'm sure they have over 100 harpoons in the carrier. And honestly, if somebody knows, we probably shouldn't be putting that out. So don't put it in chat if you know the answer. And of course, every deployment's going to have a different level, but there's probably a standard or a minimum. And we just don't want to talk about that on the internet. I'm guessing it's more than 80, so I'm going to do one more attack. Yeah, this is not War Thunder. That's right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the War Thunder community. God bless them. I mean, I understand their passion. I'm very passionate about submarines to a fault. But man, War Thunder guys, got to calm down with that stuff, you know. We're going to put up another radar plane here. Okay. There she goes.
On station.
Sensors.
Secure all emitter search on.
I meant to do the opposite of that. And then I want you to go up to 30,000 feet.
Roger, turn 073. Roger, turn.
So Blue Tail 2 is going to relieve Blue Tail 1. Oh, yeah, they're back underway again. Look at this. They repaired her. How fast do you think she's going? Oh, that's not fast at all. No, they're barely moving. Yeah. The fat boy propellers. Maybe 5 knots. Oh, it says 6.4 down there at the bottom of the screen. Okay. That's okay. The closer they get, the more often I can attack them.
Roger, RTB.
If I can get this Burke within range, we can have a good fight.
Turn to course 071.
Let's make sure I turn the whole thing. I did, okay. Yeah, I really want to bomb the Grisha. That's why I'm not going to target it again. I'm going to target the Slava and the Kiev. And then we're going to go in and bomb the Grisha. I think it's the Slavas that's been shooting down all of my planes. I think that's the one that has the magic missiles. Or magic radar. Regular missiles. I'm already in enough trouble. Yeah, I know, right? Listen. You don't know. Yeah, this is everyone trying to land so they can get refueled and rearmed here. I'll promise you this. I won't do a third harpoon attack from the airplanes because you're right. There's probably not more than three attacks worth of missiles without a reload. Now, we do have a supply ship with us. But that would take time. So we're going to simulate that as well. So we'll do 3. And there's only 1 attack remaining. So 3 attacks. Because the other attack was a radar attack. That's a different missile entirely. Wait, how did we lose radar? Hold on a second. What? Where's my radar plane at? He's right here. His radar is on. Come on, man. I'm going to have to reclassify those guys again. Well, I already know the order. It's a Slava, a Kiev, and a Grisha, and then the guy in the back was the unknown. Okay, it automatically reclassified him. Okay. Not too shabby. Yeah, we're still landing planes over here. This is as fast as the game will let me compress. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to stay at 50 because we're not doing any kind of attacks right now. There could be a submarine with the fleet. Instead of it being out here, it's probably in here. Oh, pardon me. Where is my P3 plane at? There he is. Why don't you put a passive sonar buoy field here?
We'll go.
Yeah. I'm going to do that. Yeah, we'll do something crazy like that. Kind of wild.
Roger, RTB.
Who's RTB in? Probably some of my ASW planes. They're probably coming back. Because they've been out forever. Yeah, so if there is a sub, it's probably up here. Wingman Wednesday. Yeah, we're going to call this Wingman Wednesday from now on. Because that was hilarious. He fired that Phoenix missile. And once it was on its own, it wasn't being guided anymore. It went right after the Tomcat. Shot him down, too. Hit him. Yeah, it looks like all the other ASW planes landed. And I'm okay with it. I'm tired of my screen being cluttered with these dumb sonar buoys.
Buoy away.
Did we finally get all the planes landed? We did. All right, so the 20-minute timer begins. Let's check the timer now. We still got 11 minutes left on the timer. And then we can do it again.
Buoy away.
And we'll just adjust course to be like, we want to minimize the distance at this point. This was a really good scenario, and I love the fact that we started out 500 miles apart from each other. That allowed me to use my aircraft advantage while he was using his land-based aircraft advantage. We had that fight. And then I had to manage the fight as we closed range, because he still has, especially with that Slava, a huge missile advantage on me in terms of anti-ship missiles. Those sandbox missiles can go 200 some miles. We're probably getting close to being within range. But because he doesn't have a radar plane, we shot it down, he can't see my Burke. As long as I don't turn this Burke radar on, probably not going to get shot at. Something that could make the scenario more tricky is maybe this merchant here that can see us is a spy ship. You know, telegraphing our position to this. That would be an interesting development if that happened. But these guys are, it looks like they're limited to 6 knots now. This is max speed, so we're definitely in control of range rate, which is what we want. We want to, and I think we can launch now. Let's check. Yes. Okay. We still have 10. So all 10 are going to take the heavy ship attack.
Buoy away.
It says -8.
Roger, RTB. Roger, RTB.
I don't. Oh. Okay, hold on. Maybe we do have armor levels on it now. Ammo levels. That's interesting. Anti-ship says -16, and this says -8. Huh. I'm going to ask him what that means, because if that's what it is, well, that's what we'll start using to measure how many weapons we have. I may not have enough harpoons to outload all the planes. We're going to find out right now. Launch.
Unable to comply.
Yeah. Only 8 planes got harpoons. There are limits now on the aircraft carrier. Fantastic. This game is so close to being ready for release now. They fixed the stability issues. They fixed a lot of the plane issues. I haven't seen the plane issue in a long time. The electronic warfare issue we witnessed today, I don't understand. So it's possible that that's not really much of a problem.
Roger. Turn 185.
It may still be a problem. I'm not sure.
229. Buoy away.
These guys are running out of fuel. I got to bring them back.
On station. On station.
All right. Looks like both of our flights are up now. Pardon me. Let's see what we got. Okay, so this is a flight of 4. He's got weapons. This is a flight of 4. He's got full weapons. And this is a flight of 2 that did launch, and they do have weapons. It told me it was only going to arm 8 planes, and it still armed all 10. So maybe that's just something they're still working on. But this will be the last harpoon attack, because we're going to simulate that we've run out of harpoons.
Roger. Turn 07. Roger. Turn
Matter of fact, this flight here, I'm going to have them RTB, because I don't think we would have... I think the 2 planes that launched should not have launched. So I'm going to have them land. We're only going to use Cupcake 1 and 5. Kind of keep it real a little bit. Yep. Coral Sea, that's what I was thinking of. Coral Sea.
On station. Buoy away. Roger. RTB.
For those of you just joining us, we were talking about the first aircraft carrier or aircraft only naval battle.
On station.
Was the Coral Sea, also called, wasn't it called the Marianas Turkey Shoot? Was that the same battle? There was one naval battle where our, I think it was our F6s, F4Fs, or the F6s, whatever plane the Navy had, just wrecked the Zeros. And that had a lot to do with pilot experience at that point.
Roger. RTB.
Because the Zero's not a bad plane, despite its name. Who's this? Dakota Flight 1. Yeah, everybody's running out of fuel.
230.
I'm just going to bring everybody back. Top Cat, I'll have him RTB as well.
On station. Roger. RTB.
Let's make sure I don't accidentally bring back the wrong flight.
Roger. RTB.
So we're going to shoot basically 8 and 8.
Roger. RTB.
I'm not too worried about the Grisha. I am worried about the Slava big time. Very worried about that one. All right, so no submarine so far.
Roger. Turn 163. Roger. RTB.
Oh, wait.
Roger. Turn 169. Roger. Turn 157.
All right, there's Cupcake. Can I go a little bit faster? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. So we want to go...
Roger. RTB.
Let's kind of coordinate our flight here. Yeah, right about there. I got to move Magic. Oh, do we not have Magic anymore? Magic went home. Shoot. Okay, that's not good. I should have paid attention to that one. We lost our electronic warfare plane. Oh. Did we lose all of them? Did all 3 of those get shot down? Oh no, oh boy, that's a bad day. We only have 1 electronic warfare plane for the whole carrier group, and it's out of fuel. Oh Jesus. All right, we're doing this one without a condom, right? This is going in. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh my God. Please don't shoot my planes down. Hey, for every plane they shoot down, that's 1 less harpoon they shoot down, right? Huh? Yeah, bright side. That's bright side Aaron right there. He's coming in through. Gotta keep morale up. Okay, Cupcake Flight 5. We want to shoot, Salvo of 4. I'm going to shoot everything. No. Salvo 2.
Engaging track 7190. Salvo fire. Whip it away.
Salvo 4.
Engage track 7225. Salvo fire.
I'm going to hold back a couple of harpoons on Flight 5.
Whip it away. Roger, RTB.
So Cupcake Flight 1 fired everything. Should have anyway. Flight 5 is going to pull back a little bit.
Turn 255.
Okay. Oh. See? This is why there's plane crashes. You knuckleheads fly through each other. Okay, cool. I just want to see how this attack goes. I threw everything that 1 wing had, or the 1 flight had, at the aircraft carrier. He's going to go down. I think I can sink the Slava with 8 missiles. We will find out together. And if we can, I can take the rest out pretty easily. With the flight we have in the air.
On station.
Coral Sea was the first carrier. Oh, geez. Welcome, everybody. We have a level 6 hype train. What just happened? Holy cow. Oh, my God. Thank you for subscribing. Harrison is back. Are you kidding me? Harrison just gifted 25 subs for a total of 105 subs on the channel. Thank you, Harrison. Welcome back. Harrison is a longtime fan from way back. I was telling you about him earlier in the stream. I'm glad you found us again, sir. Every Wednesday right here, we play Sea Power. This is our new game. After playing Cold Waters for years, that's what you were asking about on Monday. The same company, Triassic Games, made Sea Power. This is a fleet level Cold Waters. So now we play this one. And that's a huge amount of subs. Thank you. Also, everybody, if you got gifted a sub, please thank Harrison right now, because he did that 2 days in a row, 2 streams in a row. That's wild. And I'm sorry I missed it when it happened. I was busy doing this thing. Playing the game. But yeah, that's wild. I was on the scope. Yeah. I had target fixation. Yeah. Thank you. Very generous of you, sir. Pardon me. So it's going to be interesting to see when the Slava begins to engage here. He is 8 miles away and he hasn't shot a single... I wonder if his radars are damaged. If that's the case, this is going to be a very successful attack. The point defenses will probably still work. That's the close-in weapon systems. But we should be receiving fire right now. There it comes. Never mind. I'm not Nostradamus. I just know the range of his weapons. Yeah. I was starting to have hope. Hope is the first step on the path of disappointment. Yeah. I should have known better. There's no hope for you. Come on, little harpoon. You can do it, man. I believe. Yes. Pop up. Yes. Oh, we got him. Look at that. You got the Kiev exploding in the background. Incoming reports indicate aircraft carrier Navarre had a large explosion from the magazine or fuel line. We don't care. She just blew up. She's seen listing heavily and life rafts are in the water. All signals indicate fatal damage to the carrier. Finally. Yes. Now let's take out the lava. Yeah, burn, burn. Nice. Oh. Sweet. Sweet release. Look at that. Yeah, so there is a passageway. God, I think it's like right here where you can walk underneath these things. So yeah, the passageway would be right there. So whenever I visited the Eustenoff, the Eustenoff and Utiloi pulled into Boston Harbor in 1994 as a goodwill visit. You know, post-Soviet collapse. You know, Russia's sorting things out, NATO's sorting things out, kind of like what we talked about in the beginning. And I got to walk topside on the Marshal Eustenoff and the Utiloi both. And I even got a chance to meet some of the sailors, even though we didn't speak the same language. I gave them money and they gave me medals. Yeah, I had a bunch of Russian medals for years. Sadly, I don't have them anymore. But I showed them to you guys. Anyway, large explosion seen from the vessel identified as the Slava class Marshal Eustenoff, the one I was just talking about. Vessel last reported stopped and with fires raging. Nice. Definitely sinking. Yeah. So I got to walk all around this, and you could tell that they had just painted the ship like that morning. It smelled like, because it was the paint fumes were so thick topside, like that I wouldn't want to strike a match. You know, it was a fire hazard walking on this thing. Yeah, and it was red. Do you see this red paint they have? That's the paint they use. I don't know why. Maybe it's weather resistant paint or something. But yeah, I got to walk on this thing. And the, I forget the name of the Utiloi that was with her at the time. But it's a pretty famous visit, because it was one of the few times that it actually happened. And I was so lucky that I got to get on. I had to coordinate the visit. Nobody wanted to take the time to call the, who did we talk to? There was a public affairs officer that we had to work with to get the tour. And the funny thing is, we had to wear civilian clothes, and if asked, which thankfully we weren't, if asked, we were from the Naval Academy. We were students from the Naval Academy, not submariners learning how to track the damn thing, you know. It was the whole sonar division went. Sonar chief, I was second class at the time. I was E5 at the time. This guy's picking up sailors here. And I was the lead on that. I had the initiative. It was my idea. The public affairs officer had one request, and it was that we don't tell them who we are. And I was like, sure. I just want to take pictures. Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, I'm not going to sink the Grisha because it's doing sailors, but I am going to sink this other thing. How many weapons we got left? We've got 4 planes with 2 weapons, so 4 times 2 is 8. Let's do a salvo of, well, it's per plane, so we can do a salvo of 2. Right there.
Engage track 7226. Whip it away.
There we go. These guys should RTB. Awesome. Anyway, so that's my Slava story. Sink it. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Hey, Harrison, you weren't here. We had an F-14 shoot a Phoenix missile, the one that goes like 80 miles. And from mile 40, maybe 45 on, that missile is self-homing, right? Well, it homed in on another F-14 that happened to be in the area. Maybe out of position. I don't know. I didn't put them there. Anyway, so we had a blue-on-blue kill today. So now we're calling it Wingman Wednesday, because he was shot down by a wingman. And I can put that in the title, and YouTube won't have a conniption fit over it. So we're rebranding Wednesday to Wingman Wednesday. Oh, you know what I should do too? I should buy like buffalo wings. I don't want to be eaten on stream. And those would be messy too. Okay, bad idea. Never mind. Plus my doctor told me to stop eating buffalo wings, which I told him I would, but no, yeah. He can wait till after football season. I'll go on the diet then. Yeah, I'll go on the diet in February. I gotta have my wings, man. Come on, bro. I know. Yeah, wings is nice. I was an E4. I'm sorry. I said I was an E5 when I did that. It was an E4. For, third class petty officer. Highly motivated. Which is a rare. I was part of the E4 Mafia and highly motivated. So I was like a... I shouldn't have been in the Mafia, basically, right? Now, E4 Mafia, if you guys don't know, is a very real thing. I know it gets joked about inside military circles. When I was in, not only was it real, it was active. Our E4 Mafia was more organized than the First Class Association. We were more organized than the Goat Locker. Yeah. We were able to meet in secret. Yeah, it was good times. I'll tell that story next time, probably. Let's watch this attack. We're attacking an unknown ship. We never got a classification on this. We did set this ship on fire twice. The one we're attacking now. So hopefully if we sink it, we'll at least be able to see what it is. And then Grisha's not going to do a darn thing. It does have a very short range surface to air capability, but... Oh, we are going to fly right by it. Maybe it will do something. Where's a Grisha at? Grisha's like right... It's on the horizon, I guess. It's a range on that. 13 nautical miles, yeah. So if you're at sea level looking to the horizon, that's approximately 12 miles. Just to give you an idea of how far you can see. We're a little bit above that, so I can see farther, but still don't see a Grisha. And this Grisha, I think it only shoots, what did we say? I think we said it was 8 nautical mile range. It's very short. Oh, there he is, right there. So we might see one missile launch if we just barely get within range of it. Yeah. So this target over here, he's probably like a cannon or a cash-in. It's nothing with any air defense, that's for sure. Yeah, he didn't even shoot at us. Oh, he did pop up some chaff. Oh, wait. Oh, here it comes. A little late. Wow. Calm down, Rambo. Nice shooting, Tex. These guys shoot like I do. That's why they wouldn't let me join the Army. They were like, put him in the push button, Navy. You can push a button, right? Sir, yes, sir. Oh my gosh. All 8 of these are going to hit. Oh my gosh. I should have broke this attack up. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but it went away.
Track 7226 is classified. Hostile warship.
Ah, it's a hostile warship. It looks a hell of a lot like a merchant to me. Apparently it's a hostile warship merchant. Okay. Totally not a war crime. It's fine. See, it's got weapons. This is the Chilkin class supply ship. Fleet support ship. Yeah. Fast tanker, essentially. Totally a target. All right. I guess we got to sink this knucklehead here. Are we within Tomahawk range yet? Come on, bro. Give me the Tomahawks. Salvo. I won't even need 4. No. That range can't be right. There's no way that's the range. Let me bring up a ranging tool real quick. Crap, we're at the edge of the map here. 240 miles. Yeah, that's pretty close to what it said. Oh, I had the wrong one selected. Oh my God, Aaron. Still not within range. Okay. Well, shoot. Let's bomb them. I want to see if I could... oh, we already checked. I can't put a bomb on an F-14 as much as I want to. Anti-tank. Let's do the Zuni rocket attack. For fun. Flight of 4. Launch. This is going to be hilarious. We're going to rocket attack this Grisha. And then, in case that doesn't work out well, I'll launch a backup attack. Something a little more conventional. Close air support, rock eyes, more Zuni rockets. The walleye. The walleye's kind of fun. How about just Mark 82s? Let's just bomb them. Yeah. There we go. We'll launch that. All right. We'll do the Zuni rockets first. See how that works out for us. We're just playing with our food at this point, folks. Vulcan Rider said E4 Mafia meeting in secret on a submarine. That's some mad skills. Yeah. We would meet in Machinery 2 on the Boomer. Well, I wasn't E4 back then. I was E4 on the Philadelphia. But that's where it happened on the main. Even though I was an E5 on the main. What we got here? Hold on. Did they already launch? Oh my God, these guys are fast. Okay. Good job. Good job, men, launching an airplane so fast.
Roger. Turn.
They do have fuel to get that far, so that's good.
0.
Ambush Flight 1. Come on, please have fuel. Yay, they can finally get the target.
Roger. Turn. 0. 6.
All right, so we're going to go in with the Tomcats first. Launch the rockets at them. See how that works out. Let's see. Every single missile you have hit that little ship. I know, yeah. That's because it was a supply ship and it had no defense. Actually, it did have defense. You saw the S4, SA4 missile launchers there, but it didn't use them. Like the Moskva didn't use it in the Black Sea a couple years ago. That ship, the Chilkin, didn't use them either. The whole purpose of that missile is to shoot down incoming cruise missiles or low-flying aircraft that are very close. That's the primary mission of that weapon. So you could say the game's pretty accurate because it didn't use it again. Yeah. Good thing you get to classify your targets yourself. Yeah. I honestly... Oh, you're talking about the Chilkin. Yeah. I've been asked to not do that anymore. People who used to send me, and still do, send me audio recordings, and I've been asked to not analyze them anymore. I was like, okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. They're like, please. They're like, come on, man. I like how they reason with me. Yeah. They're like, yeah, you know, maybe don't do that. I'm like, okay. When you put it that way. I'm a reasonable person. I am. Thankfully, so are they. You know. All right. Dakota Flight 3 is first. This Grisha does have air defense. I mean, I might lose a plane here. We'll see. All right, let's see what happens here. Flight of 4. I'm tempted to put them in just weapons free and see what they do. Huh? They would do that. I'll tell you, let's turn on the radar first.
Air search on. Radar eye.
I thought the F-14 radar could do surface search as well. I thought so. Anyway, let's come a little bit closer. And then I'm gonna take the leash off and see what happens. Point him in the right direction, right? All right, that's good. The Grisha's 20 miles away. Not quite visible. Okay, and we're gonna go as a formation, weapons, free. Oh, there they go. Okay, they did something. He's going to attack with Zuni rockets. Awesome. All right, let's watch it. These pilots are on their own. They're making their own decisions. We're 20 miles from target. Yeah. 600 knots. Good times. Six miles. Oh, okay, they're going to pop up. That's interesting. They need to, like, get in a line or something. Oh, or not. Okay. Oh, jeez. Chaff! Chaff! More chaff. All the chaff.
7229.
That was good hits. Did we get shot down? I only see 3 planes. Where's plane number 4 at? Where's our buddy at? Oh, there he is. He's up there. Cue the Top Gun theme. Oh, okay. All right, it says heading to waypoint. How bad's the... Oh, he's messed up. Whatever's on the back. That was the smoking area. Well, they got smoked. Here's the little missile launcher if you're wondering where it's at. This little thing pops up. It's got a two rail launcher on it. Dual rail. Twin rail? Whatever. There's 2 of them. Right there. There they are. Hey! Up and away. Uh-oh. Rockets are incoming, I think. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's them. Everything's on fire. Somehow that launcher's still working. So, yeah, it goes down there to reload. Uh-oh. That's Sam. Oh, we outran it. Awesome. You guys are coming in for another attack. How many? They have 4 rockets left, so probably the last one. Even the fire's on fire. I know, yeah. If you get bored with the air-to-air challenge in most scenarios, you made a linear command that should work this time. Who is that? Havoc Squad. Yeah, what's the name of your campaign? Today we're playing Fail Rotor, and I always give the authors credit. If you've made a campaign, tell me the name of it, Havoc. You write your name down here, else I'll forget. Is Havoc Squad the name you have on Steam? So I can search by that. Make sure it says Squad and not Squid. Okay. Havoc Squad. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's watch that. So Grisha get toasted here. Are we Winchester? What are we doing? Joining formation. Now they could do 20 millimeter gun runs on it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab our backup flight. And these guys just have dumb bombs. And I'm not being disparaging to the bombs. They're just, that's what they are. We're going to attack. I'll put them weapons free. That's what I'm going to do.
Surface search on. Radar
Okay.
high.
As a flight, weapons free. All right, now it's a free-for-all on the Grisha, and everyone's getting a ride. Even the guys in the smoking pit back here. Oh, man. Look at these 2 Chads. They're like standing by the torpedo launchers. I don't think that's going to help. You're being attacked by airplanes. All right, the A7s are finally going to be able to do something. The first flight, they didn't have enough fuel. The second flight, they got wrecked because electronic warfare decided to stop working for some reason. And then this is the third flight. Let's see if they can make up for their previous failures here. Top Gun exam on Steam Workshop. Okay. I will write that down. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I can't promise that I'll stream it right now without looking at it first, but I will definitely look at it. Like this one here, I'm going to go back. I'm going to give the guy a Steam award. I'm going to give him a thumbs up on Steam Workshop, and you can give him the little like blue ribbons and stuff. I'm going to give him all that stuff because this one was pretty fun. This is actually a linear campaign of 4 missions. We did mission 1 and 3. I skipped 2 because it was a 3-star mission and this one was 4-star. So I was hoping it would be a little bit more difficult. I guess it was difficult because we lost a lot of planes due to incompetence and indecision. Poor fuel management. Yeah, I made mistakes today. This has been a good stream. I like it when things don't go right because it's too boring. If everything I do goes the way that I plan it, yeah, that's not fun. Nobody wants that. Oh. Are we lofting the bombs? We are. Holy cow. Okay, we just sent the bombs into low Earth orbit for some reason. And I do support that decision. So there's some bombs up here. There's some bombs down here. Are they all going to land at the same time? Let's find out together. 16 bombs are in the air. That's all I can tell you. Oh, there we go. Vampire inbound, brace for impact. What? Uh-oh. What's this? Bravo Zulu on stopping Admiral Nakamov formation. All reports indicate the Admiral Nakamov launch did not deploy, implying he did not survive his flagship. Okay. Eisenhower is to break formation immediately for the GIUK gap to deter Russian forces. Break, vampire inbound, brace for impact. The DDG-51, that's us. That's the skipper we are. Where did that come from? Take cover, brace for impact. Uh-oh. Well, he should be bracing for impact because he just got wasted. Wait a second. What's going on? Oh, okay. It just automatically ended. There is one more mission in this campaign, but I'm not going to spoil it because I want you guys to play this one. The name of this mission series by Fail Rotor is 31 Knot Burke. I'm going to put that in the description and all that too, because this has been really fun. Blah, if I get the words out. We did lose 10 planes, mostly due to that electronic warfare failure. We lost 8 of the planes on that. The other 2 were legitimate. We got shot down. Well, one of them was a blue-on-blue kill, but that was still a legitimate shoot down because that's the way the Phoenix missile works. A lot of missiles actually work that way. Is they'll get a mid-flight update or be guided to a certain point, and then if it has its own radar on the missile, it takes over at a certain point. That's the way the harpoon works, for example. So you can aim the harpoon. You can even update the harpoon in flight. But once it hits terminal point, TP, it's on its own. Yeah. And that way it can't get hacked or jammed. I suppose it could get jammed, but it can't be told to not hit by the target. Anyway, good stream. Now we're just showing off. Yeah, I know, right? Good stuff. It's a reef now. It sure is. Hey, real quick, thank you again, Harrison Cooper, for gifting 105 subs on Twitch. That's huge. That's like insane. I really do appreciate that because I'm trying to make the stream work as my full-time job again, like we did back in 2017, 2018, and it literally does take support like that to make this a real thing. And we're well on the way to doing that. We've been growing the stream now for over 2 years since we came back after COVID, and we're starting to see traction now on multiple platforms, YouTube, Twitch primarily, but we're also on Kick and Rumble. We're trying to get those going as well.